Is it just me or is the game really dark? Oh, there we go. Never mind. It fixed itself. Okay. We're back. The goat is here. How are you doing today? I am doing good. I am doing pretty good. I slept in, but not so much that it made me feel shit. And so yeah, I got good amount of sleep, and there hasn't been any annoying bullshit to deal with this like at all today. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Figured I'd stream. Wah.
Wah. How are you?
I am good.
Good. I exist.
Yeah, you told me about sleeping in, or well, no, the opposite of that. You didn't get enough sleep, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe if I get a second wind in the next, like, half hour, I'll be able to stream something, but otherwise I'm just gonna not.
Yeah.
Like, part of me, like, I do feel like I want to stream, but I also just feel tired. It's like, yeah, I probably don't know. Oh boy, the video just finished rendering. No, it's not the Fallout video, by the way.
Oh my god, there's so many
So many what?
robots.
Multiple failures.
Your stream's still loading for me.
Hold it right there.
Hold on.
One,
I can hear myself!
area.
This little goat won't go away, so I'm spraying him with dirty brown water.
Multiple failures detected.
I just got another comment a half hour ago on my prediction video for the Fallout show, saying that the video aged like milk. There is something funny about that.
Yeah.
You know how when EFAP does their TV show reactions, they'll eventually combine them all into one video and release them?
Yeah.
I'm thinking of doing that with the Fallout reactions. One of them did get demonetized though, but none of them got hit for copyright. I hope they go through because I had a heavy filter for it.
Did you see RFK Jr. is already putting out like commercials and ads and stuff talking about
Klein, as useless as the
Hold on.
bottle of the same name. Well, except as an example of an object that uselessly tries to fulfill its purpose.
Okay, I might actually just go look for a mod to make them stop doing that. That is really annoying. God, they just won't shut up. He's already putting out commercials and ads talking about like restructuring the FDA and removing certain
Yeah.
like chemicals and stuff from the food and stuff like that, and it's like, damn, that was fast.
Yeah, stuff is happening real fucking quick.
Yeah, and good. I'm glad to see that he's
Like, it's-
actually, doing the things that they said that they were going to do.
Yeah.
Because I completely agree. Yeah, we do need to restructure what we put in our foods and stuff.
Yeah. Like I said, this really does seem like the start of a golden age.
Yeah.
Just the fact that Trump got voted in and like the rest of the world immediately starts playing nice. Like, holy shit, man.
Yep.
Damn, it got dark fast in your game. What the fuck? That happened in like a matter of seconds.
There's something about... okay, so I have a mod that adds, like, cloud coverage and stuff where, like, clouds will pass in front of the sun and actually make shadows. And it's usually not very noticeable, but there's something about Old World Blues where the lighting is just a little bit more... I don't know. It's like there's a higher contrast or something when there's shadows and stuff. Everything feels darker than it should be. Because it's not like that in the normal game.
Yeah. Yeah, for a second there I thought it turned nighttime. It's like, shit, that was quick.
Oh yeah, also I love that that clip going around of Jimmy Kimmel with him talking about like they should just call it Make America Whine Again, and then like putting up like edited pictures to make it look like Trump is crying and shit like that, and it's like, oh my god. And then it immediately cuts to him fucking they voted for the criminal. I don't know what's happening. Fucking crying on national television. Oh my god.
I am so fucking sick of all these people. To the point where I wish Trump was the fucking monster they claim he is.
Yeah. Well, these people are so stupid. They sit there and say shit like, I don't understand how they could have voted for something like this, while in the same breath literally doing the exact thing that made people vote that way. Because he's like, you people are just too stupid. All you people who voted for Trump, you're just too stupid to understand that you hurt yourselves here as well. You'll understand in time, but you're too stupid to know now. And it's like, dude, that is exactly the reason why you fuckers lost. You talk down to everyone else and act like everyone else but you is stupid. Like, you're a fucking moron.
Yep. It's really crazy how unaware they are. Like, it's genuinely hard to tell which ones are acting in bad faith and which ones are, like, fucking zombies. Because they all act the same. And not all of it can be, like, pure zombies, you know?
Yeah.
Although Jimmy Kimmel, I'm fairly certain, is a zombie.
My robo-scorpions will soon conquer the crater. It's just that this is a big place, so it's hard to conquer everything.
Like, at least with Bill Maher, like, I don't like Bill Maher, don't get me wrong, he's a piece of shit. But at least he was willing to occasionally call out the left and be like, yeah, no, they're fucking lying. Like, Trump didn't say that. Trump didn't fucking mean anything when he said that. You know, it's like they took him completely out of context and are basically rewriting what he actually said. He's done that a few times where he's called that out. The last one was the Cheney thing, where he was like, he didn't talk about putting her in front of a firing squad. He talked about putting a gun in her hands and sending her out to these wars that she supports so much.
Yeah,
and
put
see
her
how
on the front line.
Yeah, and see how she feels.
So Trump did word it very poorly. He did say firing squad, but he didn't mean it as in like an actual firing squad. He meant putting her on the front lines.
Yeah.
You could tell by the way he was talking that's what he intended.
Yep. And Bill Maher was willing to call that out and say, yeah, it's bullshit that they're trying to claim that, you know, that's what that he was gonna kill her, or that he was gonna put her in front of a firing squad and shit like that. It's like, that's not what he said at all.
Yeah.
It's like, so maybe there's hope for people like Bill Maher. Maybe he will be able to wake up and actually see, you know, the truth of things as we go into a new Trump presidency, and he sees, oh, here's all the things they said would happen, and clearly none of that's happening. In fact, things are improving, and yada, yada, yada. So maybe there's some hope for some of these people, but for people like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Kimmel and people like that, I don't think so. I don't think there's any hope for them. No matter how much evidence you put in front of them, no matter how good things get, no matter how Trump doesn't do all the things that they said that he would do, they'll never accept that they were wrong. Ever.
Yeah. Yeah. It's really fucking funny to hear some of these people being like, the masses have decided against democracy. It's like, bro, that's literally what fucking democracy is.
Yep.
The masses deciding. Fuck you.
Literally. And they can't even argue, like, because, you know, there was the whole thing of if he wins the Electoral College and not the popular vote, they're gonna fucking, we need to get rid of the Electoral College. But now it's like, no, he won both. He won the Electoral College and the popular vote. So there's no fucking argument to be made here. It's like, no, I'm sorry. You just fucking lost. You're the minority. You don't represent the majority of Americans. Shut the fuck up. Get over it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so sick of these fucking people. Just completely.
And all these people who say, oh, I'm leaving the country. I can't deal with another 4 years of Trump. Good. Leave. Don't come back. In fact, we should bar those people from being allowed to come back. Keep them the fuck out. Seriously. If you hate this country and its people so fucking much, you don't need to be here. There's plenty of people in other countries that appreciate this country more than you do, as someone who fucking lived here, who would actually probably benefit the country from being here and would actually provide something from being here. So yeah, no, leave. Leave and we'll replace you with someone who actually wants to be here.
I nominate myself.
Don't worry, when we annex Canada, you'll just be a part of the U.S. You'll just... you won't even have to leave. You'll get to stay exactly where you are and still be a part of the U.S.
Oh boy.
Seriously, though, that thing you told me about the other day, that statement they put out, you know, in fucking... God, I can never pronounce the name of that province in Canada, but...
Nova Scotia.
Yeah, Nova Scotia. And, yeah, the shit that they're saying, it's like, yeah, no, that's how you get your country annexed, retard. Shut the fuck up. Like, watch yourself. Especially, and that's the thing, too. It's like, I say that, and I'm like, I'm mostly joking. But the thing is, if these people actually believe Trump is what they say that he is, that he's like this dictator who wants war, and yeah, and he's a monster, and he's gonna cause wars, and he's gonna come after anyone that disagrees with him and shit like that. It's like, do you really think it's a good idea to be threatening the U.S. and talking about how he's an illegitimate president and all this other shit, and just basically saying like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something about this and shit like that as a country? It's like, dude, if you actually think Trump is what he says that he is, you should be a lot more scared of saying stuff like that. Especially considering he's now the leader of one of the largest militaries in the entire world. It's like, maybe don't fucking say that shit if you think that he's actually as bad as you say he is, you idiot. But all that tells me is they don't actually think that he is what he says he is. They just want other people to think that's what he is. And they know it. God, of shitty ammo in here. It's never the good stuff. It's never 308 or... Well, okay, it's occasionally 308 and 5.56, but it's almost never those, though. It's very rare, and I don't like it. Stop giving me 357.
I do not like it.
Stop giving me 357 and 44 ammo. I don't need it anymore. Nice.
Nice.
Does activating that actually do anything? Oh, right, yeah, it uncovers that bag. Because there was dirt on top of it. Which is kind of funny to think about. It's like a tiny bit of water falling through these grates uncovers this bag that had dirt on it. Which means it likely was just like a light coating of dust that we could have easily just walked over and brushed off and opened ourselves. But no, we need to activate this to clear the dirt off of it. It wasn't even really that worth it.
As someone in chat points out, dirty brown water.
Yeah, all we got out of it was some Hydra and a single missile. And it's like, it's not very good.
You sound pretty ungrateful.
I am. I deserve better.
Wow. Look at this gamer entitlement.
Go, my mighty robo-scorpions, crawl in search of intelligence, then sting said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
Oh man, I want a mod that puts the faces of politicians in these crystals all over Big Mountain. I want to walk by and just see images of fucking Kamala Harris and Nancy Pelosi and fucking the Turtle Man just screaming inside of the crystals as I walk by.
Turtle Man. I wish to see Bitch McConnell trapped inside a crystal for 40,000 years.
Let's see. Yeah, there should be a science lab or something in one of these caves along the canyon here somewhere. Just gotta remember where it is. Walks past Crystal.
Mitch McConnell be like, feed me poor people. You see, Free Fallout was always wacky and weird. Hate.
God, and that's the sad thing too, because I don't want Fallout to be this entirely serious thing. Like, I do want jokes and funny moments in it, but it feels like if you put anything, if you put even the slightest hint of a joke or a reference in there, they will just use that and be like, oh, see, the game was always silly and stupid, so it's fine that we're turning it into dog shit.
Yeah, because we have these fucking dipshit assholes who see, like, an extremely rare Easter egg in Fallout 1 and use that as an excuse of, oh, Fallout has always been silly and unserious. I do genuinely fucking hate these people.
Yeah, I can't stand it. It's so annoying that it's like, you basically have to remove something that you otherwise wouldn't want gone just to silence these people, because it's like if they had never been there, then at least they wouldn't be able to make these claims where it's like, you know, it's like, oh, here's proof of my claims, here's one instance of a joke, and it's like, Jesus Christ. And now it's like, well, would have been better if that joke wasn't in there just so they can't say that. But at the same time, it's like, but I do want the jokes, I do want occasional like uplifting moments or funny distractions and stuff like that. I want stuff like that on occasion. I just don't want the whole game to be nothing but that.
Yeah. Which is nothing more than a reasonable take. Like, it is absolutely reasonable to be like, yeah, I do like the jokes and stuff. I want them to be there. But we have to deal with these fucking idiots constantly who just take a funny moment as a free pass to just turn it into a fucking goofy, wacky comedy. Because I don't even know anymore. It can't purely be the fucking Marvel humor thing. I'm just trying to think of, like, what is one of the darkest, like, most serious stories ever? With, like, the darkest, like, thematically and tonally and everything. Like, yeah, imagine turning that into fucking haha weirdo clown show bullshit.
Imagine. Oh God, what is wrong with me? Oh God. Imagine if Schindler's List had fucking a laugh track put over it.
Yeah. Or what if what if you had Schindler's List, and then like the Nazis break into a house and just take the Jews away, and then Schindler looks at the camera and just goes, "Well, that just happened." You see a Nazi come out with a flamethrower and just burn them all alive on the spot. It's like, yeah, well, that just happened.
Attention, Big Mountain!
Oh,
There's a
man,
95% chance of clear skies interrupted with artillery fire.
With Tom and Jerry sound effects, yeah. It's so fucking. It's one of my biggest frustrations with it. Like, it happens to almost every franchise now, where, like, no matter what it is, you just have people like coming out and saying, like, defending shit changes as, well, it's always been goofy and silly and stupid. People even did this for Saints Row, and it's like, yeah, it had comedic elements here and there before the third game. The third game is what really overdid it, and then, of course, Saints Row 2022 was announced, and people were defending that because, well, it's always been dumb and silly, and it turned out to be fucking garbage. Just fucking use some common sense, please.
Destroy this one, I'll make more. Stop that, you'll damage the
Everyone is
hull.
pandering to Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit.
Stop that, you'll damage the hull.
Oh God, my gun won't reload. It's too damaged. There we go. Oh my God, stop jamming. Oh God, yeah, this thing's almost broken. Do I have a weapon repair kit? Yes, I have one. Alright, I think we've gotten everything on this side of the map. Ooh, wait a minute. Shit, there was a fucking thing in there. Oh, God. I have to go back. Do I not have my... No, I don't. Okay, let me just fix that. There's one of those holotapes in that facility that we were... Oh, come on!
If you see Robo-Scorpions, do not attempt to fight them. They will shoot you with their robotic stingers, and then possibly explode.
Oh, God. Stop jamming. Jesus. One of the funniest things I've seen come out of this is all these women saying, "Oh, we're going to protest by not having sex," and it's like, okay, it's like, good, yes, we would prefer it if fucking you stop being such hoe bags all the time. That'd be great, actually. There we go, got it.
There's something amazing about, like, the reason they're doing that is because of, like, the whole reason a lot of them were voting that way because of abortion. And, like, okay, first of all, if you could go without sex, if it wasn't that important to you, you wouldn't be a fucking whore in need of an abortion every 3 weeks. So, good luck on your sex boycott, fucking sluts. But, the fact it's like, okay, if you actually carry through, then that's like kind of what the anti-abortion people want, the pro-life people. It's like, yeah, thank you for not having irresponsible sex.
Yep.
They just don't want children to die. Like, it's weird that they have such a hard time understanding it. It's like, yes, have sex as much as you want, just fucking, like, take measures to not get pregnant. And if you do get pregnant, then fucking be responsible and deal with it.
Yeah.
Rather than, oh, I'm just gonna kill this baby.
Yeah, take responsibility for your actions.
Yeah. Yeah, and the most annoying thing is the constant, once again, fear-mongering and misrepresentation of every aspect of it. Oh, they want Trump to fucking make abortion illegal. They want to send women who have miscarriages to jail. And all of this is bullshit outright.
Yep. Yep. It's crazy, too. They just keep saying shit like, oh, he wants to ban abortion, even though he has made his views on it completely public for a long time now, that while he does think it should be up to the states, he says that, like, the best...
Yeah.
The states that are doing it the best are the ones that are allowing emergency exceptions and whatnot, and, like, stuff for, like, you know, rape babies and incest children and stuff like that. And also allowing it within, like, for, like, the first trimester for any reason. which, you know, a lot of people would consider like pretty liberal. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of Christians that disagree with him on that.
Dr. Mobius will soon
There's also the fact
you,
that you see people posting like what the laws are in European countries and pointing out, hey, if you said if you held these positions in America as you do in Europe, you'd be called a far-right extremist because they have like more strict laws on abortion than a lot of places in America do.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy how fucked everything is right now. Although one of the other funny things is the majority of the women who are claiming this stuff are like, oh yeah, we won't have sex with you anymore. It's like, I can assure you there was never a chance that anyone was going to have sex with you anyway, so don't worry.
Yeah, a lot of them are like the fat, ugly, pink-haired feminist stereotype of like just this fucking stupid, ugly ham beast. It's like, yeah, no one was gonna touch you with a 50-foot pole. Get back into the pig pen, you fucking disgusting creature. I am really holding back how I feel.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me how, like, you know, it used to be a long time ago, the thing that would convince people to turn against something they otherwise either didn't care about or actually supported was the other side making arguments. But now it's, no, all it takes is the people who literally are pushing for said thing that they support and how terribly they do it to turn you against said thing. Because I've mentioned it before, I used to not really have a stance on abortion. It just wasn't something that I particularly cared about and didn't feel that was really like my place to say anything, because it's like, yeah, you know, that's more of a women's issue, so I'll let them take care of it, and it doesn't seem like that big of a deal. But then seeing all the shit that they've done and said and how far they've taken it and everything like that, and it's just like, yeah, no, now I'm pretty anti-abortion now, just because of how awful they fucking argue their points and all the horrible shit they do and say while in support of that thing.
Especially the people who are like gloating about their abortion kill count or saying stuff like, see you in hell, you little shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah.
And that quote, see you in hell, little shit, or something like that, I think it was burn in hell, you little shit, is an actual quote from someone who got an abortion.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I actually despise you. It's okay, Kree. You have a dinosaur wife that calls you a gamer word. No, I don't. That isn't even fucking Beeb saying that. That's a different person. That's Buttons. I do not have a dinosaur wife. I don't like dinosaurs. Like, I like Jurassic Park, okay? There's one Jurassic Park movie. That's it. They might actually be demon-possessed at this point. I don't know, man. That might actually explain some of the shit we see, which... crazy. Like I said on stream yesterday, it is getting harder to deny God's existence. I'm not a religious person at all, but... I don't know, man. Some things are just too hard to explain. The fucking coincidence of Trump surviving that assassination because he happened to look in a direction he doesn't normally look in during his rallies. That is fucking insanity. Like, literally just a couple centimeters from him being gone.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the fucking squirrel on Kamala's stage as she's doing her, right before she does her concession speech. I
God,
don't know, Kree, you seem to love that dino.
I'm sad that the squirrel didn't go across the stage as she was doing her speech, because that would have been great for edits and stuff, because they could have done something like an edit of the squirrel like flipping her off or something. Like as it runs across, it stops, flips her off, then runs across the stage, kind of like that that one edit of the pigeon. Shit, I can't think of his name. Putin. As Putin is like walking by, he does like a wave or like a salute at the pigeon, and then they edited it so that the pigeon does like a salute back to him. They could have done that, but with the squirrel towards Kamala.
That would have been funny. I don't know, Kree, you seem to love that Dino Chick according to the art channel. I also heard from chat that Kree likes Dino Girl. No and no. So I can't control what the fan artists draw, okay? That's all on them. And also, Beeb just won't fucking take no for an answer on the Dino Girl thing. I don't like her. What is Stag's stance on abortion? Stag doesn't have a stance because Stag is an internet show. What are our individual stances? Well, Pagan just said because of the crazies, he's against it. I'm against it because I don't think children should be murdered. And I don't know what Setch's position is on it, but I can probably guess.
Yeah.
Poor Kree, he can't even escape chat even in Pagan stream. No, I can't.
No.
Look at the goat and rat not reading the schizo chats and instead reading the horny chats. They hate us, chat. They want to spray us with dirty brown water. Whatever happened to the original fourth host of Stag, President? President Manblast. I really don't know. He was on the server for a long time. We invited him to the 50th, and I can't remember if he showed up for that or not. I don't think he did. I reached out to him a few times. The last couple times he didn't respond. And then he removed me from friends on Discord, left the Discord, and removed me as a friend on Steam. So I don't know what it was exactly, but there must have been something, I have to assume, that he didn't want to associate anymore. I don't know whether it was like political stuff because politics got brought up so much on Stag or in the server. I don't know if that was it, or I don't know because he hasn't said anything to me, which is unfortunate because I really did like President Manblast. I hope wherever he is, whatever he's doing, I hope he's doing well. And yeah, I really enjoyed having him on Stag, and yeah.
Yeah, that sucks to hear because I did like him as well. He was really entertaining and funny, and
Yeah.
it sucks to hear that he's just deciding to completely cut ties entirely for unknown reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Just like he was a fairly early supporter of the channel too. That's part of the reason why he was on Stag in the first place. Is he was one of the people I was talking to very early on. I should say very early on, but like by the time I got around to covering Miniature Nerds Fallout 4 video, well, he was in the original call going through that with me and one other person, the fucking Proto Stag episode, which I haven't uploaded because the other guy said stuff in there that was related to personal things that he didn't want on the internet. And I just haven't gone through to see what he wants cut out or not. Again, I hope wherever he is, I hope he's doing well. Yeah. What's your stance on pronouns? I assume you mean pronouns? I have to word this carefully in case someone clips it to be a fucking dipshit about it. I think all the newly invented pronouns, and specifically the choice of pronouns thing, is fucking stupid as shit.
Yeah, I don't.
It just is.
I don't like pronouns
Like-
in general. Like even when it's like she, her, he, him sort of thing, because when somebody puts
And
that
just
in
to
like
clarify, that's when people are going out of their way to announce it or choosing it for themselves. Stuff like that has existed for thousands of years. Of like, oh yeah, he is doing that. It's because it's a male person. That the original usage of pronouns, fine, nothing wrong with it. This chosen pronouns or the compulsive need to list them, that's the problem.
yeah, I don't like it, and the reason why I don't like it when people do the she, her, he, him sort of thing is because if you're going out of your way to announce that stuff, it's likely because you support the other stuff as well. Because why else would you
Yeah.
even be bothering to, bring up that sort of thing in like your bio or whatever? Where it's like, yeah, no, that's that kind of tells me something, and it's like, yeah, maybe you're not the kind of person I want to hang around.
Yeah. This is especially true of like entertainment media, but it can be applied somewhat to real life too. Is that you can tell a lot about a person by the things they say and do or find important. If someone's first instinct when creating like a profile to tell you about themselves is to tell you about their like sexuality or whatever, that kind of tells you up front that they feel that's their most important like distinguishing feature.
All
Whereas
right,
I tend to think
please
that's
stop
among the
milling
least
about.
important. I don't care
Really?
who you want to fuck, as long as they're consenting of adults, of course. But like, that's irrelevant to me about you as a person. What I care about is like who you are, not what you are.
God, the fucking AI in the middle started talking, so I was like, ah, fuck, I need to go outside so they can hear what Kree's saying. And the second I step outside, the fucking intercom starts going again, so I tried to go back inside. I had to pause the game after they were done talking so people could hear you, because they wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Also, Kree's tweet at Mark Hamill actually made me spit out my drink. I'm fucking glad to hear that. consenting adult. What if she's a consenting adult, but she's below the height of consent? Dude, the arguments you see in some of that, I really don't want to get into that because it's a fucking rabbit hole of fucking nightmares, but it's all that shit gets really fucking crazy.
Oh man, I've been noticing that people are now doing you're going into the crystal towards certain celebrities and stuff. And how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet in like not even a month's time from now, these people are gonna claim that these memes are dog whistles for they're gonna kill us. It means that they're gonna kill us. They're gonna come for us and shoot us and stuff like that. It's like that's what they mean when they say that you're going in the crystal. It means they want to kill you. I can see Mark
that seems
Hamill.
like the kind of disingenuous bullshit they would do.
Yeah, I can totally see Mark Hamill literally saying, like, coming out to the media and being like, I will not be threatened or intimidated with these death threats that they're sending me by saying that I'm going in the crystal. It's clearly a far-right dog whistle for they're going to kill me. And it's like, wow, what a fucking
I just saw a
retard.
comment. Just saw a comment in chat. No midgets allowed. I've seen it a few times now. Different videos where it's like midget joke videos where they've got like a little person there, and they'll do like cuts where they do funny edits, like someone takes off their wristwatch and tosses it off camera, and then it shows a midget like catching a wrestling belt and putting it around them. It looks like a clock.
Yeah.
It's just shit like that is really fucking funny.
I love those. I like the one where it's the like little javelin throwers, and they're throwing javelins and it cuts to a guy and you just see toothpicks like sticking into his beard.
That shit is great, man.
Oh, it's hilarious. I love all of those. Or whenever it's a video of like a little person jumping into like the water or something, and then they'll edit the sound so it's just a little bloop of water, like a raindrop hit it or something.
Yeah, those are great. Apparently Biden addressed the nation about Trump's victory, and it's the most coherent and lively he's ever been. Biden flashing a big ol' smile while addressing the nation about Trump's victory. They were bros, chat. Trust the plan. Q and control.
Dude, it does kind of feel like he was either so fucking spiteful about what happened that he actually genuinely went over to Donald Trump's side after everything that he had already said about him despite that, or like he genuinely was always like on his side and just had to like go along with whatever his cabinet told him to do, and that might be why he was always so depressed looking and everything. Because he didn't want to say that stuff, but he was being forced to.
I don't think he was always on Trump's side. I don't believe that.
I don't either.
I do think it's spite.
I do think it is spite, too.
I'm sorry, there's just too many, like... I can't even call it evidence, just things have happened where it's like, I don't know, man, this makes too much sense. His fucking wife going out in a blood red dress to vote when, like, everything about party lines is down to color, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, I don't know.
He put on a fucking Trump hat, man. Like, how else are you supposed to take that?
Yeah. And, like... He smiled when he did it, too. Like,
yeah.
Come on.
It gave a thumbs up. It was like, yeah. Like, no self-respecting candidate would have done that and smiled.
Yeah. And I don't know if it's true or not, but on one of the streams I listened to, I heard that apparently he kept the hat.
Lol, the drugs weren't keeping him alive, they were keeping him docile. It's funny, but at the same time, he does deserve to be in prison along with his son. It'll never happen, but
Yeah.
it is deserved. Like, he would deserve to go to prison along with his son. His son especially. His son definitely needs to be in prison. The fact that we have outright evidence of him committing multiple felonies and he's just going to get away with it, it's like, no, that's bullshit. That fucker should be in prison.
Yep.
Oh, God, look at you. You're filthy. I suppose you'll want to clean up then? Oh, it's just so unsanitary. Do you know how many germs are in 1 cubic centimeter of dirt? 70, 100, gajillion. Would you want that getting washed down your gullet day in and day out? I didn't think so. Come back anytime you want a drink. Or to get clean. You've been working with that biological research station, haven't you? I suppose you'll want to clean up.
Alright, so now we can get free purified water from empty bottles. What?
Where the fuck did the crystal meme come from in the first place? Like, it just... It's so fucking random, but it's really, really funny. The whole, like... Just trapping political opponents in crystals. Libtard National Park, it's just full of people in crystals.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. Like, I know what it's a reference to, obviously, but I don't know what it's... Like, who came up with the actual joke of putting...
What is it a reference to?
Isn't it a reference to Superman?
I don't know.
I'm almost certain
I
it's
really-
a reference to Superman and trapping people in crystals and stuff like that.
It's a reference to the Boogie meme. I'm unaware of this Boogie meme. I do know people were posting pictures of like Oblivion Soul Gems, but that seems to be something that came after, you know?
Yeah. Yes, it's a reference to Superman. Yeah, I thought it was.
Are you thinking of that spinning 2D prison dimension?
Yes, and I think there's also one where it is just straight up a crystal that someone gets trapped inside of in Superman as well.
Dude, I'm just remembering that fucking Family Guy clip of Superman pulling the logo off of his suit and throwing it at the guy. It wraps around him and then disappears. And he gets confused and Superman's just like, yeah, you didn't expect that, did ya? It's so fucking stupid that it becomes funny again.
I do remember that joke.
No, I wasn't expected that. You really got me there. Honestly, Family Guy is really, really shit now, but they did have their moments early on.
Oh yeah,
Like, very early on.
I loved them early on. I thought Family Guy was great early on, but then it quickly fucking went downhill.
Particularly when they came back from being canceled.
Yeah. Like, occasionally I'll see a funny joke from Modern Family Guy, but it's very rare.
Yeah.
Like, most of the jokes, like, I would say, like, at least 85% of the jokes that I see coming from Family Guy nowadays is just really shit. but occasionally I'll see one from modern Family Guy that's actually kind of like chuckle worthy.
You mean old Family Guy?
No, I mean modern Family Guy.
Oh, I completely derped out there. I thought you were referring to how the old one was good again. I fucked up. Sorry, yeah.
I do remember that one joke. It wasn't too late into New Family Guy, or it wasn't too late in New Family Guy. It was still kind of early in New Family Guy. That one joke where fucking Peter is on like heroin or something, or crack. I don't remember exactly. And he's just like, "Why is there no hole in this wall?" Or, yeah, why is there no hole in this wall? And he punches the wall, and he just like flies through the fucking ceiling, and everyone's just like, "What the fuck?" That joke was actually kind of funny.
I don't even remember that one.
Hold on, I'll see if I can find it and link it to you.
Just like how The Simpsons went downhill after the movie, Lisa has only gotten more insufferable and more woke. Honestly, it was going downhill before the movie. But, yeah. I do kind of see why people consider that to be a cutoff point.
Oh, God, they're all edited. I hate that. I hate when they do that kind of thing where it's like, oh, yeah, we're going to splice it and put other stuff in there instead of just showing the joke.
Yeah, especially when they just name it like what you would expect the original clip to be.
Yeah, I'll just look for it after stream.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Feels good to be online again. Yeah, all circuits online, ready to receive your seed. Your seed, baby. I'm the original, certified, rarefied, testified GS-2000 Biological Research Station. Yes, sir. I'm a seed cloning machine. You got seeds? I'll clone the shit out of them.
God, it's crazy to think that this is the same VA as Ulysses. It's just so weird.
What, the fucking computer you're talking to?
Yeah, the biological research station. He's like, give me your seed, baby. Oh, give me that seed. It's like, oh, God, this is Ulysses. This is the same guy who voices Ulysses.
I'm gonna mute this so I can hear the voice quickly.
It's the miracle of life, baby. You bring me some succulent genetic samples, and I'll work my mojo on them. Clone you up all kinds of plants. Oh, yeah. I can also break them down for you, if you're into the kinky stuff. Bring me any old plant parts, and I'll grind them up into salient cream for you. Yeah, you like that, don't you, baby? You know it, baby. I just need some samples and I got you going. Take a few days, but trust me, it's all kinds of good. Just the miracle of life in sticky, gooey, liquid form, baby. Heat that gunk up over a campfire and just watch it congeal into all kinds of plants.
Oh my god, the fact that this is how you respond to putting seeds in. I command you to open your port and receive my seed! And there is an exclamation point at the end, so you do yell it.
Oh my god.
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there. All the way down in that dark, moist earth. Launching interface. I'm so good. I might seed you just
Okay,
by looking
Voices
at you.
sent me the what he thinks the crystal meme came from.
Well,
Okay.
hello.
So it's a tweet from July. The gnome I've had trapped in a Tesseract vault for 10 millennia. And it's that distorted clip of Buki going in, I'm in tremendous pain, I'm in tremendous pain.
You require some additional services? And rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
That's a lot of money for that one. Fuck it, we'll do it. Okay, how much does that leave us with? Not enough to get the other one. Okay, so we'll have to wait. Alright, so how much faster do I move? Oh, wow, that's actually pretty significant.
If Sir would press Sir's spinal area against my primary instrument panel, I might vibrate at a soothing frequency.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, you basically crouch at the same speed as you walk. Alright, yeah, that's pretty good.
Oh yeah, Pagan.
Yeah.
Trump aide, Kash Patel, calls for massive declassification from Trump's administration, including the Epstein list and the Diddy list.
Yes. Absolutely yes.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Fuck yes.
Yes! Yes! Soon my work will be complete. Soon the world will burn in
I
nuclear
can't tell you how
fire.
happy it makes me just thinking that all of those sick fucks are about to be exposed. We'll know who the monsters are and who the relatively normal people are.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, fucking Hollywood is probably losing their shit right now.
Yeah, I quote tweeted it earlier and said Hollywood and the music industry on suicide watch.
Yep. Did you see that there's like houses in Hollywood burning down right now and it looks like they might be celebrity homes?
Pagan.
And it's like,
Pagan.
Yes.
Don't give me hope.
Soon
Don't give
I
me
will.
hope.
What? It did? Really?
I also just saw
Well,
another
fuck.
tweet on Twitter.
That really puts
Um,
a damper on the toaster's mood.
It's the
Oh, well.
guy whispering in
No
Bush's
use
ear
crying
meme.
over
Sir, the
spilled Armageddon.
Japanese Twitter
Where
has
was I?
discovered Abe Trump
Oh,
friendship
right.
memes.
Soon the world will burn in nuclear fire! Again!
Abe memes of him superimposed over the sky has a squirrel on his shoulder. Because of peanuts.
How can I illuminate you?
Okay, so it wasn't you.
Oh my god.
Greetings, citizen.
I'm going through some of these tweets and having them Google Translate automatically on Twitter. One of them did a fucking JoJo on it. Stands name Shinzo, ability eliminate evil.
What's that?
From some fucking Japanese person.
Really play.
They're just like
That
us.
was a nice little cat nap. How long was I out? I was Dr. Mobius's personal assistant. We were studying, oh shoot, what was it? Oh yeah, lightning! No, wait, lighting. That's right, how lighting affects human interaction. Oh, it was super exciting. It turns out that some pretty colored lights can make you way better at talking to people. Oh, I'd love to, sweetie, but I don't have the programming. All the data from the experiments was lost. You'd have to
This'll
go
be the
out into
most
that
in-depth
nasty old
entertainment to
crater
come
and
out of
find the
Hollywood
backup
for
copy.
the past decade. Yes. A fucking mass suicide from the people on the lists would be the most entertaining thing to come out of Hollywood for the past decade.
Oh, her. Trust me, sweetie, you're better off not thinking about that frigid little ice queen. That bitch. She thinks she's so much better than everybody just because her processors are bigger. Ooh, she makes me so mad. Sure thing, sweetie. Bye now.
Okay, we can't activate Muggy yet.
Hi again, sweetie.
Yeah, I don't have the upgrade for her. I think that's everybody then. Alright, what time is it in game? It is 12. Alright, let's go to sleep.
Oh my
You
god.
flirting with the Ice Queen again? Ugh, I'm so much more fun.
So you know, through the election, there's that betting site Polymarket that a lot of people are looking at for, like, chances that
Anyone who
Trump
can understand these messages,
Hold on.
you do not belong here. We will find you.
Okay, I'm actually going, because this is actually getting on my nerves so bad, I'm actually going to search for a mod to make that stop while I talk to Kree. Alright, so what did you say?
You know that Polymarket betting site that a lot of people are looking at through the election for Trump's chances to win?
Yeah.
They just posted a little while ago. They posted a thing saying, this trader lost $5 million betting on Kamala Harris. Dude thought he was gonna fucking double his money. Holy shit. Oh, that must suck.
Oh god, please tell me there's a fucking mod that silences them from using the intercom.
There's no way this is real. Okay, yeah, that doesn't appear to be real.
God, I hate fucking daylight savings time. I hate that it's changed. It's almost 6 only here, and it's like, oh god. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for that shit.
I kind of hate how I'm feeling right now. I'm tired enough that I could go to bed, but it's too early to go to bed. What do I do?
Just stay here with me and talk about funny politics stuff.
But I am falling asleep.
Well, stop it.
I can't. I am very tired.
Damn, there is no mods for this. Shit.
Gay little good boys forced to stay awake. I'm not gay. Silence, schizo.
Ooh, I wonder if this would be good to have. Cell save bloat fixer script runner. It was just uploaded. Yeah, I'll look into that more after stream. Ooh. Adds a stealth field to the upgraded Stealth Suit Mark II, which automatically activates when sneaking. The stealth field is only available after completing all testing courses. Ooh, I kind of like that, actually. Alright, yeah, I'll download that one. And then, what is this? Oh god, that's cursed. No, I don't like that. Ooh, yeah, no, that's just cursed. No. Yeah, there's a mod that adds, like, holographic faces and stuff to the sync personalities, and yeah, no, they look fucking absolutely cursed.
Are they like cringe anime waifu bullshit, or is it something else?
No, it's just like really creepy fucking faces that just look like God, I don't know. Well, one of them is literally just the blues jukebox thing is literally just a smiling mouth, and it looks really creepy.
Oh.
And the others just kind of look like what is it I'm thinking of? Oh, you know that commercial where the chick throws the sledgehammer through the fucking screen and it's got that dude like brainwashing all those people?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the face on the screen, they kind of look like that dude.
Hmm.
And it's like, nah, nah.
Nah. I think I'm gonna lean back my chair for a few minutes and just like take a very, very short nap.
Okay.
I'll be back in 20 minutes to half hour, however long it is.
All right. So I need to restart my game now so that will work. All right. Unfortunately, yeah, I can't find one that like stops the think tank scientists from screaming in your ear every 5 seconds. And I don't know how to turn them down. I've tried adjusting the volume of different stuff in the settings, and nothing seems to, like, quiet them at all. So I don't know what's causing it. I know it's not radio, because I have radio turned all the way down. Alright, there we go. I had to fix my stream. Get in the crystal rat? No. The dialogue is funny, it's just too loud and repeats a lot. Yeah. Okay, I thought there was something there. Alright. Alright, there's one of the light switch upgrades. And I think that's everything. So this is just, yeah, it's just the same gun. In that case, yeah, sorry, I'm just not that interested. I don't like that gun.
What terrors does Big Mountain hold for the intrepid seeker?
Hey!
Really? Does anyone know? I'm at a loss.
Shut up! God. How did you feel when Trump won, Pagan? I was excited to see all of the libraries throwing tantrums over socials and crying. It was so funny. I was happy. You have to understand, I was worried because it didn't seem like... It felt like the same thing that happened before where it's like, oh my god, we're winning. And then it's like, oh yeah, and then, 24 hours later, it's called that, fucking Kamala Harris wins anyway because, there was like 30,000 new ballots that came in overnight at 3 p.m. or some shit like that. So, there was definitely some worry there. But, it didn't happen, and once it was pretty well solidified that he had won, I felt pretty happy. I felt pretty, relieved that things might actually start to get better, hopefully. It was obvious Trump would win. Not really as big a deal as 2016. I mean, it was obvious he would win in the terms of he would get the votes that he needed to win. The problem is, it's like, okay, but how well has the government, fortified the election? Because they had 4 years to do so, and they kept talking about how they were going to fortify it. And then... and apparently they didn't do a very good job of it, thankfully. So there's that. But yeah, there was definitely that worry there where we were gonna once again get a red mirage and then a blue sweep sort of thing where, Trump is winning and then all at once, oh, there's 2 million or 20 million fucking new votes that just came in at the last minute for Kamala Harris, and we're not going to question it. Yeah, thankfully that didn't happen. Although it has been pretty funny seeing all these people on Reddit and Twitter being like, where did all those 20 million voters go? This doesn't make any sense. Kamala should have won. There's no way all these people would have just stopped coming to vote when they were, so eager to do it last time. It doesn't make any sense. And it's like, yeah, strange about that, huh? It's almost like it doesn't make any sense. It's almost like it's a statistical anomaly that shouldn't exist. Weird how that works. But rather than putting 2 and 2 together, they're literally just going, oh, The Republicans and the conservatives must have destroyed 20 million votes. That's the answer. They're stealing them somehow in blue strongholds. Somehow they're infiltrating blue strongholds and stealing 20 million votes out of those blue strongholds. And it's like, uh-huh. Really? Explain that. Then how are they doing that? How are they going into blue-held strongholds and taking all of the votes? How does that fucking work? Rather than looking at the statistical anomaly for what it is. But still, it is pretty funny seeing them, like, recognize that there's an issue, but then can't put two and two together, that it didn't make any sense in 2020 where all those votes came from. It was a pretty big question that never got answered, and when people tried to ask about it, they were just called racist Nazis, and they weren't allowed to ask the question. And now, all of a sudden, those 20 million voters are just gone. Poof. Nowhere to be seen this election. They're just gone. But, you know, they'll never acknowledge, oh, but that doesn't mean that there was any kind of steal. That doesn't mean that there was any kind of fraud. It doesn't mean anything. Even though multiple investigations have since, like, confirmed that there was actually mass voter fraud. But, oh well, it doesn't mean anything. God, it's so annoying. If also mildly amusing. If he didn't win, what would have happened? Most likely, especially with Kamala in there, and if they had gotten more, like, blue seats and stuff in the Senate and in the House, they would have just started sweeping, like, changes in. There definitely would have been an assault weapons ban. That would have been guaranteed. Assault weapons ban, so no more AR-15s, no more semi-automatic AKs. Basically any type of AR or AK type rifle would be banned. Basically any semi-automatic weapon would be banned. They'd probably start moving into pistols, and they would start taking handguns away from people as well. They'd ban those. Nothing would be done about the border. If anything, the border would be even more open, and we would just have even more illegal immigrants flooding into the country, which would have destabilized the economy even more, and would have caused even more financial issues, and also would have caused more crime. That we would need more housing for these people, so they would have started taking more government and public buildings and turning them into shelters, so we'd be losing even more infrastructure. Her economy plan that she wanted to implement would have literally caused bread lines, like actual communist level shit going on. So it would have been bad. It would have been real fucking bad. Like, I genuinely think that one of two things would have happened. Either we would actually see the collapse of the United States, similar to the fall of Rome, or we would have seen a massive civil war that would have tore apart the country itself. It would have been bad either way. Hopefully now we might actually start seeing some improvements. Maybe a stronger border, some actual crackdown on violent crime. We might actually see some improvements in the economy. We might be able to afford groceries and gas. Home prices might start coming down. Just keep in mind, though, this is only 4 years that Trump gets to be president. So this is a good start, but this is just the beginning. Like, we need another good Republican candidate to run in the next election who will continue that trend, who will keep things on course and keep improving it. Because if that person doesn't get in and the Democrats win the next election, it's just going to undo everything that was done over the course of this 4 years and just bring it back to how it was from 2020 to 2024. it's just going to be the same shit again. There won't be any real progress made if someone doesn't replace Trump who actually gives a shit. So keep that in mind, because just because this election turned out the way we wanted it doesn't mean that America is saved or anything. Like, yeah, things will probably start to improve. Things will get better to at least an extent, most likely. But you have to keep in mind that that doesn't mean that it's going to stay that way. The next election will be a pretty big indicator of how things are going to go. So, yeah, hopefully we get another good candidate, and hopefully the American people will see that this was the right choice this time, and that they shouldn't vote for Kamala or another fucking establishment Democrat again. Because otherwise it's going to be a pretty hollow victory if they just immediately come back. I gotta scroll back up. Hold on. It really makes you think. Yep. To be honest, if Democrats are cheating, they aren't doing a very good job. Republican Senate, Republican Supreme Court, President. Oh, yeah, no, they fucked up this time. They weren't able to do it. Well, that's the thing. There wasn't enough mail-in ballots this time where they could, like, fill out their own ballots anonymously and then ship them in overnight. Like, there was nothing for them to facilitate that. Whereas last time it was like, yeah, everyone was doing mail-in votes because of the whole pandemic thing. So it gave them an excuse to be able to make a bunch of mail-in ballots that they could then send in. But they couldn't do that this time. And they also had the GOP breathing down their necks the whole time. So if anything had come up that didn't make any sense, the GOP absolutely would have taken them to court and gotten an audit. And they knew that. So there wasn't much they could do this time, thankfully. Will anyone answer this question, chat? How did Donald Trump lose to a caught-on-camera child molester in 2020? Well, that's kind of what we were talking about. Is the fact that, yeah, they cheated. They absolutely cheated in 2020. There's been confirmations of this since then. There has been actual investigations and audits since then. And there has been at least 2 different official statements put out that said that, yes, there was actually mass voter fraud in Georgia and what was the other place? Was it Arizona or was it Pennsylvania? Oh, I can't remember. But there was at least 2 official reports made that, like, yes, there was actually significant mass voter fraud from 2020, and there absolutely should have been a recount and an audit done properly. And nope, there just, early on, there just wasn't one. And if you said anything about it or asked one, you're a Nazi. In fact, that's why they went after Trump, because he wanted them to do a recount and investigate it and not, like, codify the results until they knew that it was actually legit. And they called him an insurrectionist for it. They said he was trying to steal the election because he wanted them to do a recount. So, yeah. Have you known Trump before he went into politics? Not a whole lot. I knew a little bit about him before he went into politics, like some of his political stances. Keep in mind, like I said, back in 2016 and before, I was a pretty strong leftist. I was basically what you would have called an SJW back in the day. I was very anti-Trump, but I could never actually prove any of the stuff I would say about him, where it's like, oh no, he's anti-gay because he banned or he like fired gay people from working in his hotels or something. And when people would ask for like a source on that, I could never find one. And then people would obviously point out that like actually he supports gay rights and gay marriage, and actually like has a whole section of the LGBT community that supports him and everything like that. And it didn't take very long, let's just say, to convince me otherwise, that I was wrong in my beliefs. I fell for the whole like mainstream media manipulation shit at first, but it didn't take long for me to like see through that shit, especially when people started pointing it out to me and were like, well, how do you explain this if you believe this? And I would just be like, oh, you know, that's actually kind of a good point. I never thought of that. And yeah, I realized I was just wrong. And I just changed my opinion. And I was like, no, you know what? You might be right. I think I'm just fucking wrong. I think I need to just change my opinion. And I did. Now, I'm not saying 2020 wasn't rigged, but how did Trump lose? I mean, that's literally what happened. Biden got an extra 20 million votes that couldn't be explained, and they called it for him and then refused to investigate it, so he lost. So there just wasn't anything that could be done about it because the people in charge decided that, no, this is a good thing, we just won't even look into it. And then when people did their own independent stuff, when the states did their own independent investigations later on, they found that yes, there actually was mass voter fraud, but by that point it was too late. There was nothing they could do. So that information didn't really mean much because they couldn't do anything, because it wasn't made official until like 2023 that there had been mass voter fraud. My grandmother said Trump cheated, and I had to tell her about that attempt to stop people from voting by the Democrats during voting day by changing the time for them. Yeah, and apparently there was also like intimidation going on where like Democrat poll staff or like voting staff were intimidating people in lines and stuff to not vote for Trump, and a judge had to like revoke their employee status and make them remove their badges because they were intimidating people, because they didn't want people to vote for Trump. So they were trying to like force people to not vote for him. And there was actually a ruling by a judge in that county that said like, yeah, no, remove their badges. We won't tolerate intimidation at the polls. It's just funny how they keep saying like, oh, Trump cheated, even though there's nothing that even remotely indicates that or points to that. But meanwhile, you can actually see stuff that the Democrats were doing that was at least attempting to rig it this time. Well, and that's the thing. You could see it last time too. In 2020, you could absolutely see, if you were paying attention to election night at all, you could see all the fucked up shit that was going on. There was videos coming in of poll stations like kicking out Republican counters. They were blocking windows. They were wheeling in fucking like wagons full of boxes and stuff that they weren't letting people watch the counting, which is illegal. They were claiming that there was gas leaks and stuff in the building so that they could kick everybody out, but then they stayed in even though there was a supposed gas leak. Just all kinds of stuff. There was that jump, that literal fucking straight jump in the chart where it showed where he just got these massive amount of votes all at once. They didn't trickle them in over time. They all at once, it was just suddenly, here's like 20 million votes for Biden out of nowhere. And that was never investigated until later. And it's like, yeah, that was fucked. But then even in this election, you can see stuff where they were trying to be underhanded, where they were closing down voting stations hours ahead of time, where they were intimidating the voters at the polls and stuff like that, and a judge had to step in and stuff like that. It's like you can point at that stuff and be like, yeah, see, there was an attempt here. Meanwhile, they're over here saying Trump cheated, and it's like, okay, what's your proof? What's your evidence? What's your examples of this happening? And they have nothing. The only thing that they've sent is, oh, here's proof Trump cheated, and it's literally it's like a fucking challenge, like a legal challenge to... God, I didn't even read the whole thing. I just know that it was like... It was some like legal thing where they challenged one of the like counties or something for the votes that they were getting, and like something looked fishy, so they wanted to investigate it. And I don't think anything ever came of that. I don't think anything happened. And they're using that as like, oh, see, it's proof Trump cheated because they challenged something legally. It's like, okay. They brought something in court and nothing... I don't even know if anything ever became of it. And apparently that's proof that there was cheating because a legal case got involved or something. It's like, okay, that literally doesn't mean anything. It was fucking weird. Did you see the value of the dollar went up already? Yep. It's pretty crazy how things are already starting to improve. There was also all those people that like, you know, like everyone is basically falling into line now, and like the Houthis and stuff say that they're going to stop fucking attacking ships and stuff. And, oh, we were just doing it from self-defense and we won't do it anymore. We promise. And it's like, as soon as Trump gets announced, shit like that starts happening. And it's like, dude, Trump hasn't even been sworn into office yet. And people are already falling in line and shit's already improving. It's like, god damn. It's crazy. I know what you're going to say. If things don't get better, it's the left. He has no power. Well, it depends. It completely depends on how things actually go. Because that's the thing. You can actually look and see, like, is it because he's not actually implementing his policies that he said he would? Or is he implementing the policies he said they would and they're not working? Or is he being blocked by the House? You know, assuming he doesn't get the majority. Is the House blocking him and preventing his policies from being implemented? Are they lying to him like they did in his last presidency, where they lied about the numbers and stuff in like Afghanistan and stuff like that? Are they just straight up lying? Are they blocking his stuff? If they're blocking everything that he tries to get done, then yeah, I will say it's the left, because they're actually blocking everything he's trying to do. If there is no blocking and all of his policies do get implemented and they don't work, then yeah, it's on him. He fucked up. He just didn't know what he's doing. His policies didn't work. And we're going to have to try something else. We're going to have to vote for someone else next time and hope that they're better. You just have to look at things. That's the thing. You can't just like assume one way or the other that, oh, it's the left or, oh, it's the right. You have to actually look into it. You have to actually see the evidence of which of the two options it is. And I feel like not enough people are willing to do that. Well, how did he lose? He was in office for like a week, if that, after the election, and it was made pretty clear by the FBI and a good portion of the government that they did not want him in there, and that they were lying to him. And because there was all that stuff where we found out they lied. They straight up lied to him and the American people for years about all the stuff that they were doing. And they wanted Trump out because he was not establishment. They wanted him out of there. So they were not going to help him. Then many of them turned against him and just straight up was like, no, we're not going to investigate it. We're not going to help you because we want you out. And I can bet you those people are all going to get fired and kicked out when Trump comes back in. If they cheated in 2020, why didn't they cheat in 2016 or 2024? Well, in 2016, they didn't think they needed to cheat. They thought it was a pretty obvious victory for Hillary Clinton because they thought nobody like Donald Trump could ever win. So they didn't have time to do anything. And they didn't think that they needed to. And then in 2024, there was too much scrutiny. After what happened in 2020, there was a lot more eyes open to what was going on. Everyone's paying more attention. There's a lot more judges actually looking into this stuff. They're actually going to allow recounting. The GOP was on the Democrats' case all throughout election night where they were like, yeah, no, anything fishy comes up, we're going to press charges. And they were doing that. They were actually bringing up like judges, like the whole reason that the pollsters got had their employee badges ripped off was because the GOP brought up that, hey, these pollsters are intimidating voters. What are you going to do about it? And the judge did something about it. So there was just too much scrutiny. They weren't going to be able to bring in a mass amount of fake votes in the middle of the night and get away with it because there was actually going to be a recount and investigation this time. There wasn't any way that they could get around it. So there was nothing they could do. It's pretty simple. Like this isn't rocket science. This is pretty simple. So if you just watch what happened on election night and actually paid attention to what the GOP was doing, like there was actually quite a lot of scrutiny being put on this election this time. And while you definitely had some of the GOP turning against Trump and wanted him out, we've had enough people come in and align with him over the course of these 4 years that there's just enough in there now that they can actually start doing stuff and looking into all this stuff, which is nice. And I'm glad about that. And I'm really hoping that that means that maybe this time we'll actually get some more solid changes to the government this time. We'll see. I don't think we'll be able to get that much. I don't think Trump will be able to do everything that needs to be done, but I think maybe he'll be able to get a good portion of it done this time. Hopefully enough that people will be able to see that, okay, this actually isn't as bad as everyone was making it out to be. Trump is actually doing a fairly decent job. Maybe we should continue this trend and see where it goes with the next president. That's where I'm hoping this will go, but we'll just have to see. For all we know, maybe the Democrats this time are now saying, okay, no, we actually do need to start putting in more effort to change people's perceptions of them, and also, you know, trying to fortify the next election if possible. But now that they're not in power, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. But that's not to say a whole lot because they still managed to do it in 2020 and they weren't in power then either. So even though many of the GOP was turning towards the Dems at that time, but I don't think we're going to have that happen again. I just don't see what happened in 2020 happening again on the same scale because I feel like there's just not enough people now who are willing to go from being a Trump supporter or ally in the government to then becoming a Democrat, because that's what happened with a lot of these GOP members. They switched over to the Democrats because they're so fucking they just hated Trump so much because, oh, he's a racist and shit like that. And it's like, even though he's not, but they fell for the same shit that everyone else did. That, and because they're establishment Democrats and Republicans, and he is not an establishment Republican and is actually a populist, and they don't like that because that hurts them as well. So they wanted him out of there so things could go back to how they were. And many of them switched sides. And I just don't see that happening the next time. At least not to a significant degree. Like if it does happen, it might just be like one or two people. And everyone else will still remain an ally to him. I have a good feel more people will be watching the left and be more wary of their bullshit. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think there's going to be a lot more scrutiny put on them, and I think they won't be able to get away with as much as they used to. I also don't think they'll be able to push their narrative as much as they used to either. Like, I feel like companies and individual citizens and stuff like that are going to start pushing back more against these narratives that, you know, everyone is a white supremacist, everything is racist, everything is sexist. We need to inject all of our media with the message and left-wing politics and all that kind of stuff. I feel like that's going to start changing, hopefully, over the course of the next 4 years. I understand that POV from what I used to believe in. Yeah. I prayed all night for Trump in 2016. I was rolling around in agony, not this time. I was, you know, kind of checked out, to be honest. I was preparing for the worst, you know. I was like, I don't know, man. It's like, yeah, it seems like he's doing really well, but it could change at any second. Like, I'm not gonna hold my hopes up too high. And even if he does win, it's not really gonna fix everything that needs to be fixed. So I wasn't as excited for his potential victory this time. I'm still happy that he did. And I do think it is a step in the right direction. But like I said, there's a lot of work that needs to be done, even after he's done his 4 years and we need to bring someone else in. It's like, that's still just going to be the beginning of it. You know, it's like, there's a lot to fix. There is a lot of corruption to weed out. There's a lot of things that need to be restructured and changed. There's a lot of like traditional values that need to be re-cemented in the population. And it's going to take a long time. It's not going to be 4 or even 8 years to get that done. It's going to be like anywhere from 15 to 20 years before things start really looking like things might actually start to really change for this country. And that's only going to happen if we keep electing the right people. And there's always the chance that, you know, maybe we'll get another Biden. Maybe we'll get another Kamala who will just come in and undo all of that progress. And it's frustrating to know that. And it's frustrating to know that there's so many people in this country who will vote for that kind of thing just because, oh, well, as long as they're not the orange man, or as long as they're not whatever the media tells me this person is, because I refuse to look into them myself. And it's like, man, the fact that there's that many people who are like that, and the fact that this could happen again, it just kind of sours my mood knowing that any progress that we make can be completely undone, or at the very least set back significantly by just a bunch of idiots falling for complete fucking propaganda and bullshit that is obviously not true. But the thing is, these people that push that stuff also have like the entire media apparatus behind them. They have all of the mainstream news sites. They have all of the celebrities backing them up, like big name celebrities, I should say, backing them up. You know, they have a certain pull with them that it's easier for them to manipulate everything than it is for the other side to just be genuine and win on their own merits because of how much is stacked against them. And it's so annoying that that is just the way things are. You can admit that you were wrong. That's how you know you're not a leftist. I mean, to a degree, yeah. I'm kind of. I slowly shifted to the right side by a friend with a Lightning McQueen profile picture. In Hannah Montana, Rico mentioned Trump once, and that's how I got to know him and know Rico is in the Fallout show. What? Hello, Malsum. Hello, all my in-laws. Hi, Exhumed. Hey, Pagan, can you ban Froy for reminding me the Fallout TV show exists? No. At this point, being a rightist doesn't really matter which flavor is to live in reality. Being leftist is to actively deny reality. I mean, honestly, yes, it is legitimately the left's like purview to completely just reject reality and just make up stuff and go along with whatever they believe. Like it's kind of to the point where they will just say stuff where it's like, oh well, this person believes this thing and I know this person is this way because I drew them this way. Like, look at this piece of art I made of them doing it. That proves that that's how they are. And they will actually, honest to God, without fail, take that as an actual source of information against someone and be like, oh well, I said they're bad, so that must mean that they actually are bad. Like that is actually the kind of level of logic you're working with these people. I was a giga liberal baguette when I was younger, but I've steadily been conservatized through exposure to those kinds of people. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me. I was pretty far left, pretty badly. Early on, and I just started to become exposed to like the Tumblr crowd, especially once like Tumblr was had their like purge and all those people started going to places like Twitter and stuff, and it became more apparent how crazy they were. That and the fact that they were constantly turning on their own and calling everyone a racist, sexist over stuff that didn't really make sense for them to be doing, that sort of thing, and making shit up that just had absolutely no sources whatsoever, but they still believed it even when there was evidence to the contrary. And the fact that they were cracking down on gun control, or like, well, cracking down on guns and wanting gun control, I should say, and which really, because, you know, even when I was a leftist, I was very much a gun person and felt that, like, you know, there should be no gun bans. Automatic weapons should be legal to buy and everything like that. And then they were going in the opposite direction of we need to just ban all guns. So a mixture of all of that, plus also talking to actual Republicans and conservatives who were actually making good points and showing that they weren't just these crazy Bible thumpers, really showed me how wrong I was. And as someone who actually doesn't deny reality and has to actually look at the facts and see which one aligns more with reality, it was, yeah, the right was just correct. They were more engaged with reality than the left were, and so I just couldn't justify my beliefs at that point, and so I changed them. You know, I realized, well, I'm wrong, and I should probably not just believe everything I hear. So I started doing my own research. I started going to using different sources. I started actually looking into the people that I was listening to and the people that I was supposedly against, and yeah, I started to learn a lot of stuff, and I started to learn that, yeah, these people can't really be trusted, and the people that I'm supposed to hate are actually pretty decent people. Dems accused Florida reps of cheating for unclear instructions on ballots but manual recounts didn't change the result to any significant degree. Yeah. God damn it, my chat keeps jumping. Ah, crap. I lost my spot. Now I have to, like... God damn, there's so many people in chat today. It's hard for me to keep up. Because usually I try to read everyone's comments if I can, but there's a lot in chat today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to read everyone's. I might have to skip some stuff, unfortunately. Oh yes, U.S. Department of Justice drops all charges against Trump to try and save himself from being fired. Let's see how that turns out for him. Yeah, I don't think that's going to turn out well for him. And that's the other thing, too. It's like, if he was really guilty of such horrible crimes, why would they drop all of the charges, like, right away? The moment that it seems like he might win, or that, you know, he's going to be coming into office soon, they drop all of the charges. It's like, if you believe that those charges were legitimate and actually had a chance of winning, why would you just immediately drop them like that? The right wouldn't do that. You know, it's like if it was fucking Joe Biden or Kamala or someone else or Nancy Pelosi in that position, you know, where they legitimately believed, or Hillary Clinton, where they absolutely believe that, yeah, she had committed these crimes and we do feel we have a chance to win, they wouldn't just drop the charges because she might win the fucking presidential election, or even if she did win the presidential election, they would still push that shit because they'd be like, yeah, no, it was a legitimate crime and we feel we can prove it. So yeah, it says a lot that they just immediately dropped it. I think after these last 4 years, some people realized how fucked they were compared to Trump's run, and they decided to actually work to make sure the election isn't messed with. Yeah, I also feel that. Like I said, it feels like a lot more scrutiny has been put on these people because of how terrible they have done, and also because of how, like, obvious it seemed that the election was rigged in 2020. You know, that also has a lot to do with it. But yeah, I do agree that how badly they handled the country for those 4 years made a lot of people realize, yeah, maybe we should look into this a little bit more, make sure it doesn't happen again, and actually verify that all of these votes are actually legitimate and not just bullshit. One of the funniest things, I think, is the fact that the left for like the past 4 years were bringing all of these illegal immigrants into the country, hoping that they would be enough to, you know, actually be able to swing the vote in their favor. Because that's the thing. A lot of these votes from illegal immigrants were actually going in. They were being taken in and counted. There's tons of proof of this. You see this with like tons of independent journalists. You see this from like Jack Posobiec's journalism, and just, you know, of these polling stations just accepting illegal immigrants coming in, and like where they would send like an illegal immigrant who's working undercover in, and yeah, they would just accept the ballot and nothing was ever done about that. So I do think there was a lot of illegal votes in this election, but the funny thing is, it seems like the majority of them actually ended up voting for Donald Trump, even though they were illegal immigrants. So it didn't really matter, because even if, you know, like whether they were removed or not doesn't really matter, because it seems like the majority of them were still going to vote for Trump, which is kind of funny to think about. And that's part of why the left is currently so fucking pissed off at Hispanic voters, because they now see them as like race traitors. and they're the new white supremacists, and oh, we need to deport all of the Mexicans and stuff because they didn't vote for us. They're actually race traitors. They're white supremacists and all that shit. And now they're quickly showing their true colors. The Democrats are, I should say, are showing their true colors, that they don't actually care about these people or like actually care about legitimate racism or anything like that. Because they are racist themselves. Because the moment that a certain race doesn't do exactly what they want, they demonize the entire race as bad. Hey Pagan, have you seen the massive cope going on Twitter? Shit, it's so entertaining. Oh yeah, I've been watching it. I have been paying attention to the absolute meltdowns going on. It's pretty funny. Maybe the founders had a point on why they made voting privileges so strict. Yeah, I mean, it's that way for a reason, and it should stay that way. And it's kind of ridiculous that the Democrats in any way were allowed to even alter that or change that or challenge that. It's kind of crazy to me that they were even allowed to do that. But this does at least reinforce that idea of like, yeah, there is a reason why it's meant to be for American citizens only, and why there is such a strict rule around like who can vote in our country, and it should stay that way. You hear about the Barbie actress? The left are mad at her because she's having a baby boy. Oh boy, wow, that's... I mean, she shouldn't be surprised. The left eat their own. Should have seen that coming. But yeah, that does suck. I do hate to hear that that's being done to her. But at the same time, it's also like, yeah, this is why you don't side with these people. You don't throw your hat into the ring with them, because they will gladly eat you alive over the smallest thing. Hope Trump gets a third term. I don't hope that he gets a third term. I just hope that someone equally as caring about the country runs in the next election and wins. Like, honestly, if Vivek runs in the next election, I hope to God that he wins. Or hell, if J.D. Vance does a good job of being the vice president over these next 4 years and he runs, I hope he wins. I think either one of those two would make great presidents. I think, what's his name? Oh God, why am I drawing a blank on Ron Paul? I think Ron Paul would be a really good candidate as well. He's a populist. I think he cares enough about the country that he would actually continue Trump's legacy in that regard. Pagan was far left and he met Setch Dreskar. No, definitely not. I like I said, I did not even know who Setch was until the very first episode of Stag, which was my first interaction with him at all, was in the first Stag episode. And I was well and truly converted to the right long before I met Setch. Yeah. I had the retarded gay girl phase and learned and leaned pretty left. Then I dated a religious girl and got converted, plus had friends online argue with me and change my mind. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Although it does seem now like it's a lot harder to do that, where arguing with your friends and actually showing them proof that they're wrong and stuff like that doesn't seem to work anymore. Like, they've become so dogmatic, and I guess, just so brainwashed by the propaganda that it doesn't matter what you show them. Like, even if it directly contradicts, like, even if reality, like, directly contradicts what they believe, and you can actually prove what your friend is saying is, in fact, wrong, they will either ignore it, they will call you a liar and say that the source is no good, or they'll just pivot and change their argument altogether as if you didn't actually convince them of anything. Like, oh, you didn't actually address my question because my actual question is now this, even though it wasn't just a few minutes ago. Like, they'll warp reality to fit their own view of the world, and they don't care what you say. Which is kind of why I've lost my patience to actually argue with these people. It used to be I could go for hours talking to people online about why they were wrong about these things and showing them actual proof and stuff. And usually it came out pretty well, where even if I didn't fully convince them that, you know, that they were entirely wrong, they at least were a little bit more open-minded and willing to look into other potential sources and actually acknowledge that maybe they were wrong about this thing, and maybe they'll actually look into this a bit more. And then over time they did sort of change their political views and stuff like that. But now it feels like whenever I do that sort of thing and I try to have a conversation with someone where I actually point this stuff out, they just kind of fold their arms and go, I'm not going to listen to you anymore, and then just start throwing insults and then won't even listen to anything you say. I feel like that's been happening a lot more lately. Unfortunately, it just feels like that's become the new norm for arguments, is just ignore everything the other person says and make the absolute worst assumptions about them, and then pretend that you won the argument even though you never actually provided a single legitimate thing to the argument to begin with. So I've lost my patience for it. I just can't be bothered to argue with someone for hours on end when I know that they're not even going to listen to anything I say. I had someone in my server the other day wanting me to let one of these lefty types in so that I could argue with them because they were the person's friend. And this person was talking about, like, leaving the country because Trump won and he didn't want him to leave. And it's like, dude, I'm sorry. I don't have the fucking patience for that anymore. I'm not going to argue with your friend that he's wrong when, one... Oh, why did it stop? There we go. Like, one, if you can't convince your own friend that they're wrong, why would I be able to? I don't even know the guy. It's like, if he's not even willing to listen to his own friend and his arguments, why would they listen to me? Why would they care about what I have to say? And also, I just don't have the patience to bring this person into my server who, to be honest, I don't really want them in my server. I don't want these type of people around me anymore. And I don't want to spend an hour or more arguing with someone when I have other things to do, when I know that they're not even going to listen to what I have to say. Because every time this has happened before, it's the same thing. They join the server, we try to argue our points, and then they just start fucking insulting everyone and calling everyone a racist, sexist Nazi because we're disagreeing with them and providing actual sources and evidence that proves them wrong. So they just won't listen. And then I have to ban them because they'll just spam fucking insults over and over instead of actually calming down and listening to people's arguments. And I don't want to deal with it. I just don't have the patience for it anymore. And I ended up just telling him, you know what, dude, if your friend wants to leave the country because his political opponent won, then good. Let them fucking leave. I hope they leave and never come back. Because I'm done with this shit. I'm not going to sit here and argue with these people. I don't have the patience for it. And, yeah, I just don't, I can't do it anymore. Especially when these people won't give you the same kind of, leeway that you will, you know? It's like, you're willing to make the best assumption possible about their beliefs and stuff. Like, you'll, like, it's like, okay, you probably believe this because you were told this or maybe this, and I can understand where you're coming from, but here, let me explain why that's actually not true. But they won't do that for you. They will never have any kind of sympathy or understanding for why you believe something. They'll just assume the worst possible reason and then just go off of that forever and just assume that you're just a terrible person. And I'm just tired of giving them the fucking benefit of the doubt when I know they won't do the same for me. So, like, why should I even bother? Like, I can't tell you how many lefty fucking, like, servers, like Discord servers I've been in that I've been banned from for simply stating that, like, that I'm either a Trump supporter or that I think that, you know, because sometimes, like, a conversation will come up where they're talking about something, and one of them was, like, God, and this one still pisses me off. I was in a server for years where I was the head moderator of this server. And politics were supposed to be banned. But whenever it was a left-wing person bringing up politics, the server owner would engage with them and, like, tell them how correct they were and stuff like that, instead of telling them, you know, politics is banned. So I would try to, like, you know, say, hey guys, politics are supposed to be banned, remember? And then I'll delete the comment. And then the server owner would, like, come to me and be like, hey, maybe don't delete their comments. And I'm like, no, if politics is banned, then the left can't say their side either. You know, it's like, it has to be equal in terms of the rule. But every single time a leftist would, like, make some retarded argument, instead of deleting their comment or getting on to them and telling them, hey, no politics, he would just sit there and, like, agree with them constantly. And so one time, when this happened, instead of just, you know, saying, hey, politics is supposed to be banned, blah, 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 I actually argued with them. I was like, okay, well, apparently politics isn't banned, so I'm going to stop pretending it is. So now I'm going to argue with you. And I'm going to explain why what you're saying is wrong. Because they were saying, like, oh, Canada is so right-wing, where they're going to start rounding up all the trans people and killing them. And I was like, okay, let me explain to you why that's bullshit. And I went on and on and on, providing sources and everything about why that doesn't make any sense. And then when I asked them, like, where they're getting their information for on this issue, they sent me an article that had absolutely nothing to do with what he was even talking about. And when I brought that up and I mentioned, like, hey, that doesn't make any sense, where are you even getting this from? If anything, this actually reinforces what I'm saying, that trans people are kind of treated as, like, an upper class citizen where they get more rights than other people, because this doesn't make any sense. And this is actually the opposite of what you're trying to say. And he just started calling me a fucking transphobe and all this other shit. And then they were, like, basically, instead of arguing with me, like, instead of, like, actually asking, like, trying to debate our points against each other, he just started, like, trying to question me like he was an inquisitor. Like, what do you actually believe? What do you think of trans people and stuff like that? And I was like, and basically, I was honest. I said, well, I think that trans people should have the same rights as everyone else. I think they should be allowed to identify as whatever they want to identify as, because as an American citizen, you have the right to do that stuff. However, I also don't think that that means that everyone else should be forced to go along with that, because they also have free will and the freedom to not, if they don't want to call you by your preferred pronouns, they don't have to. And I also don't think that it is an appropriate thing to be giving children surgeries, hormone treatments, or puberty blockers just because you suspect that they might be trans, because that could actually be considered child abuse. But otherwise, I think trans people are fairly normal people, and I think that they deserve the same rights as everyone else, so long as it is the same as everyone else. And their response to that was basically, haha, I caught you. I've exposed you for what you really are. I'm going to tell the server owner on you. Even though it was a public like, we were in a public channel that the server owner could already see. But he was like, I'm going to go talk to them and tell them, like, what you really are. And I was like, okay, do that. And then literally, like, not even 5 minutes later, I was banned from the server. No mention, no warning. The server owner did not come to me and talk to me about anything, even though I had been their friend for years. I had been paying for their medical bills. I had been paying for their PC fixes whenever they would come into the server begging for financial help because they wasted all their money like the month before on some dumb bullshit that they didn't need. I would chip in and give them money because they needed it. I helped them keep some of their friendships where they would have a meltdown over some dumb bullshit. And I would go to them and talk to their friends and then talk to them and get them to make up with each other. I literally saved multiple of his friendships with people. And none of that mattered because I didn't fully support the trans agenda. So therefore, I was not allowed in the server. He did not talk to me anymore. He did not give me any kind of warning or anything. I was just banned. And then I had people coming over into my server saying that he was shit-talking me. And just saying really horrible things about me that weren't true. All because I didn't fully agree with this fucking leftist idiot in his server who was blatantly lying about stuff. And it's like, yeah, I'm done fucking giving these people the benefit of the doubt. It's like, if you're not going to give me the benefit of the doubt and you're just going to do something like that to me. And keep in mind, this was not the first time I was banned. I was banned from that server before because I got into an argument with someone because, again, it was the whole leftist makes a political argument, they're allowed to do it, but if anyone on the right tries to argue against it, they get their comments deleted, sort of thing. And I was tired of it. And this fucking idiot was talking about how it's so stupid that the right brings up stuff like Antifa because Antifa doesn't exist. It's a boogeyman. They don't exist. They never have. And I came in with like, no, that's bullshit. I can provide actual sources of not only Antifa members doing stuff, but I can also provide links of Antifa as an organization publicly announcing that they're taking credit for this very thing. So you're just wrong. And, you know, basically, you know, I was like, yeah, I support Trump, and I think that this is kind of bullshit that this sort of stuff is allowed to happen. And I was banned for being a Trump supporter because I voiced my support for Trump, and because I brought up that Antifa is a real thing, I was banned from this server. And, you know, I just kind of said, whatever, fuck it, I don't care at this point anymore. I'm not going to bother with it. And they did the same thing as before. They started lying about me. They started saying that I was... Because here's what happened. I got banned for a bullshit reason. So a lot of the other, like, right-leaning people and people I was friends with in that server decided, well, fuck this. You're an asshole. I'm leaving. I'm not going to stick around in a server that clearly hates me and hates my friends just because they disagree with them. So people started leaving a server. Well, instead of just understanding that, hey, when you ban someone for a bullshit reason and then their friends who might have the same opinions as them start leaving, it's usually because you were an asshole or because you're banning people that believe what they believe. But instead, he started, like, he went to Twitter and started saying that I was spreading misinformation to his friends and telling people to leave his server and stuff like that, which I never did. And those people who ended up leaving actually went onto his Twitter post and said, like, you know, Pagan didn't say anything to me. He has not talked to me or anything. I left because you were being a dickhead and because you were banning people for disagreeing with you. It had nothing to do with that. You are actually spreading misinformation right now by saying what you're saying. And so they ended up course correcting and like they deleted their comments and then started trying to act like, oh, well, I didn't actually slander him. I didn't say this. I didn't say that, blah, 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 even though we did. And then after about maybe I think it might've been a month, they reached out to me, apologized to me, said they wanted me to come back as their head moderator again, yada, yada, yada. I should have just said, no, fuck you. But I made the mistake of assuming that maybe they had actually grown up a little bit. And I decided, okay, come back. Maybe things will be different this time. I'll come back because you're my friend. I came back. I was there for about a year. And then that other thing that I mentioned happened. And yeah, I got banned again for apparently being a transphobe, for not supporting everything that the trans agenda is doing. And what the fuck are these cars doing? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I might have to go outside real quick and check on something. I don't know what's going on, but I don't like it. I'll be right back.
Oh boy, I got back just in time for him to leave. Cree, say something. No.
Okay, I'm back. There was, yeah, I don't know. There was somebody driving past our house, and they were, like, stopping and slowing down, and then there was a car that came up behind him, and they were doing the exact same thing he was. Or that the truck was, I should say. I don't know who was in the car. And they were, like, stopping on the edge of our property, and then, like, one of them actually looked like they were gonna back up, but then they just took off down the road, and I was like, what the fuck? So I went out there with a flashlight, and then they turned around up the road and came back and did it again. Like, they stopped at the edge of our property, looked at it, drove a little bit further, stopped again near our mailbox. I shined my light at them, like, because I was out there. And I was like, you know, shining my light on, like, what are you doing? And then they went forward a little bit more, stopped by our driveway, and then just took off down the road. And then here comes the car. And they did the exact same thing. Stopped near the edge of the property, stopped near the mailbox, stopped near the driveway, then took off down the road. And yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know if it's someone looking like, oh, where can we set their field on fire? Where can we throw trash in their yard? Or we had someone come down the other day who wanted to be able to hunt the deer that's on our property because we have pastures. And I don't know if maybe it's him and his friends scouting out the place to try and shoot these deer. Because we told him, no, you can't hunt on our property. You know, we have deer that sleep out there in that field, we know. And they're mainly just doe and a doe and her babies. And we don't want those shot, so don't shoot them. At least not on our property. And I don't know if that was like this guy and his buddy driving past looking for a place to hunt or like shoot from the road or something. I don't know, but I don't know what they were doing. But it was two people in two separate cars doing the exact same thing moments apart from each other. So I don't know what the fuck that was about. It's fucking weird. So I'm going to be keeping an eye on the cameras. But, I forgot where I was. Oh, yeah, I was talking about how, benefit of the doubt and how I'm done giving it for lefty types and stuff like that. Like, I just don't care anymore. I don't want those people. Like, they clearly don't want me in their fucking servers, and I've reached the point now where it's like, I don't really want you in my server either. I won't ban someone for being a lefty outright in my server, but the moment that they start, like, making trouble in my server and start like insulting people and stuff like that, I have no tolerance for it anymore. I'm done. I used to try and argue with those people and convince them like, hey, you shouldn't be insulting these people just because they disagree with you. You're actually wrong about this. Let me explain why these people are actually like better than you think and stuff like that. I don't do that anymore. If you come into my server and you start acting like a lefty idiot and calling everyone in my server racist, sexist pieces of shit or something like that, you're gone. I will ban you right fucking there. I'm not going to argue with you. I don't have the time or patience for it anymore. I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt and assume that you're just a good person with bad beliefs. I'm going to assume that you're willfully ignorant or you're just a piece of shit. I don't want you in my server if you're doing that kind of stuff. If you come in and you have lefty opinions and you act like a normal, decent person, you're fine. You can stay there as long as you want. But the moment you start insulting people over bullshit, I'm done. I'm not dealing with it. I don't care. I will ban you. The moment you start fucking insulting my server, like my users in my server, I'm done. I'm not dealing with it.
Stop!
Some kind of car courtship dance? No. Also, hello, Cree.
Hi.
Hi.
I was gonna say welcome back when you got back, but didn't really have a chance there.
Yeah, and I didn't know you were awake.
I got up, I sat down, I put the headset on, and I hear you like, there's some cars doing something weird. I'll be right back. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing.
Anything happened while I was gone?
Not really. We just talked a lot about politics and the past and maybe the future and stuff like that.
Alright. Speaking of politics, I hope Trump's team is on what's going on in Nevada and Arizona.
Yeah.
Apparently there's more votes for the Senate position than there were for Trump, or something to that effect. Essentially, apparently there's just a lot of people who for some reason either didn't vote on the president and voted on Senate, or for some reason had a split ballot where they voted for Trump, but their Senate vote was for the Dem guy instead of Kari Lake, who Trump endorsed. And it's taking a really long time for both states to get counts in, and apparently there's something suspicious going on with I think it was the senator for Nevada as well. Did they have governor this time around? No, they didn't. So yeah, it was for the senator that got voted in Nevada.
Weird. Yeah, it's definitely been suspicious that they haven't called it yet when everyone else has already called, like, almost 24 hours earlier than they have, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Where are these fucking results?
Yeah.
Why is it taking so long?
The fact that Florida counted how many votes within like 2 hours and others haven't counted yet. Someone also mentioned in chat, California is still under 60% reporting. How the fuck is that possible?
Yeah, no, that's fucked. That's mad fucked. There needs to be...
Yeah, there needs to be nationwide. Yeah, I just checked the AP's website. 58% of votes counted for California. It's like, how though? Like, let's assume worst case scenario, California's cheating super hard because they specifically made laws for that purpose. Shouldn't they still be done their fucking count by now?
Yep.
How is it still going?
I have no clue. It doesn't make any sense. The only way it makes any sense is if they're literally, like, bringing shit in and being like, oh, wait, hold on. There's more votes coming in over and over. We need to count these new votes. You know, and it's like, that's suspicious as fuck.
Which, if California is doing that, should show how fucked, like, they were in the voting. That, oh shit, we need to bring votes in so we'll keep control of California.
Yeah, it does feel that way. I would definitely call, like, for a recount or an investigation, like an audit or something, to be done against California, because this is mad fucked.
Yeah.
Rigging in process, they're trying to fudge the numbers. It definitely feels that way, because it doesn't make any sense why it's taking this long to count votes that every other country seemed to be able, or every other single state seemed to be able to do relatively quickly, but they can't for some reason. And it's like, that doesn't make any sense.
Don't worry, it's okay when leftists question election integrity. Yeah. It's pretty fucked.
Here we go again.
Put this on. Jeez.
What?
The deep fryer's POV. The fucking rat just diving in.
Oh.
Because that's the thing. One of the reasons why it would take so long is it's not enough to just insert new votes into the pool. You'd have to remove the old ones as well. Because otherwise it's like, okay, this doesn't make any sense. There's only this many people in this county, yet there's this many votes coming in for these two different parties. And it doesn't make sense. Where are all these people coming from? So they're having to... They would have to remove the Trump ballots and then put the names of those people on those ballots onto the new ballot, voting for Kamala or for whichever Democratic representative they want to have in like the Senate. And it's like, yeah, that's that would take time, and it is taking a long time for them to count these votes for some reason, and there's no explanation for why. So that's a little suspicious. Wait a minute. Was there a holotape in there somewhere? Because I don't think we got one in there. Or was that just a bonus area that you can go to? I don't feel like we got anything unique out of here. Like, other than killing this robot and taking some axes off of him, I don't think there was any holotapes. Some Mentats I missed. Oh boy, my retard pills. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything. I guess that's it. I guess there really isn't any holotapes or anything in here.
I thought there was.
Yeah, I thought there was too.
Because I remember coming into this forge area to get something.
Like, I got some Saturnite fists, but you can get those in other places, so that's not unique.
Saturnite sounds like such a fucking fantasy thing. It feels like the metal. Like the magical, mystical fucking metal thing that you would find in Mr. Saturn Village in fucking Earthbound or something.
It's the cousin of vibranium. Oh god, what was that one fucking thing in the that Fallout 76 was like, oh well, because of this thing. Ah shit, what was that? I already forgot.
Okay, you're gonna need to explain a bit more than, well, because of this thing.
I don't remember. I remember us talking about, like, how they were looking for some sort of, I don't remember if it was a chemical or, like, an ore or what, or, like, some sort of particle or something. I don't remember. It had something to do with, like, oh, this will solve all of our electrical needs, even though that wasn't the issue. The problem was oil, and it wouldn't have actually fixed anything.
Someone in chat said it was ultracite.
Yeah, ultracite. That's what it
A few
was.
people, actually.
Yeah, it was ultracite. That's what it was that they were looking for.
Ultracite is just coal plus nuclear blast.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, but that... Something about, like, ultracite feels like such a fucking fake word. Like, it feels like a fantasy sci-fi thing or whatever, where it's like, oh yeah, ultracite. We call it that because it gives you ultrasight. You know, so some shit like that. But it's like, no, that's a real thing.
Someone mentioned it in chat already, but the worst one is still unobtainium.
All science will be mine.
Oh my god. Sorry, they spoke over you again. What did you say?
I'm starting to hate these fucking scientists. The worst one is still fucking unobtainium.
Oh, yeah. I hate that.
I remember reading a thing because South Park did an episode parodying Avatar, and they had it be the Smurf village instead. And I think it was like Smurfberries they were after, but when they were creating the episode, they're like, fuck, we need to find out what this metal is that they're after in Avatar. Then they heard it was called unobtainium, and they laughed and said, fuck off, that's not it. They thought they were being fucked with when they were told that it was unobtainium.
I mean, yeah, it's literally fucking, like, it's like, oh, so it's an unobtainable mineral called unobtainium? Then why are they trying to get it?
Well, no, it's worse than that. It's like this super important resource that humanity needs to continue surviving. And it's difficult for them to get it because the natives of this planet are living right on top of it. So they can't obtain it.
Oh, I know.
Apparently, like, it's just like, why would you call it that?
Yeah, it's so stupid because it makes it sound like it's just an unobtainable mineral, but it's like, but it's not though.
I need my delicious unobtainable minerals. Sounds like a South Park joke. It does. In fact, I don't know what would have been funnier. Them finding out and saying, fuck off, that's not it. Or them saying, there's no way that's it, but that's such a funny, like, stupid fucking funny name that we're going to use it. And get it right by complete accident. How convenient of the Night Stalkers to just line up for you to kill them like that.
Paid actors, obviously. Ah! Okay, no! No, you're supposed to let me win! Yeah, that's one of the things about the AI in this game compared to Stalker that's definitely better. Is if this was Stalker, these things would be flying. Like, they would jump from there and land up here and bite me and shit like that. But because it's Fallout, they just stand there and let themselves die.
Try to leave your dome, think tank, and you will be punished by the pincered might of my Robo-Scorpion army.
Ah, yes, MacGuffinite.
Communists unite.
Oh, no.
The poverty particle. Oh my god, these fucking names. I can't even pronounce most of these things that people are typing in the chat.
Impossibilium. Raritanium.
Okay, we got the X8 kennel key, so now we can go back and get in that room.
It's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today? We're okay on Stimpaks. Medic supplies adequate.
Gordon!
Are we being watched?
I made the white parts
I should
orange.
also put that on the soundboard.
It's the HEV suit.
What's that?
I made the white parts orange, so now it's the HEV suit instead of the regular stealth suit.
Psst. If you want to be sneaky, turn off your Pip-Boy light.
No, I need it on. With my dying breath, I write that I hate the VR simulation so much. It has killed us, now I will kill it. Okay.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
Silence, Femoid. Pagan, don't talk to your girlfriend like that. Silence.
You know, there is something funny about you being like, I wish these scientists would shut up. And then you put on a suit that talks to you, so you're gonna have even more dialogue coming at random.
Oh, I know. It's very annoying.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Why did you just give me painkillers?
Time to fight. Was that all? Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros? This one looks pretty tough.
Ah! God, you weren't kidding. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
Right, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Alright, melee is a bad idea. We're just gonna shoot them. I was trying to be stealthy, but apparently it does not work very well.
This will stop the pain. Uh-oh. Bad guys dealt with. Ready, steady, fighty. That's all. Time to fight. We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too. Bad bad guys dealt with. Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization.
Trumpite makes America great again. Not to be confused with Reaganite. The modded the visuals look great. Thank you. Yeah, I really like the way that the game looks with some of the visual overhaul mods that are available. Okay, we've already read that. Nope, nope, that finally is what did it. Okay. I gotta drop some stuff. There we go.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Oh, you bitch. This is why I hate femoids, chat. The fact that it's called the Wrestler Royal. Bruh.
This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us. We're all lit up. Is it Christmas?
Oh, that turns it on. Okay, don't do that.
I have returned to recommend.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
I am good.
Fucking better be.
Well, now I'm depressed.
Good. Good.
Oh, I can't turn it off. Shit.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
I've got a question.
Hmm.
You know how for like a lot of sites on the internet, you need an account to do anything. It makes sense, you know, you're gonna buy something, you need an account. Why is it that the sign-up buttons are always
robot bugs.
gigantic,
Need robot bugs.
fucking absolutely huge, but the login button is literally just text that's like, I don't want to say hidden away, but it's like kind of off to the side and it's easy to miss. It's like, I know they want people to sign up for accounts, but I'm just gonna use the same email address I already used, so what's the fucking point of, like, making it harder to find the login button?
I have no idea.
You're no match for science. All right, everyone, calm down. I just did a flip.
Take this. It will help. Ready, steady, fighting.
All right, everyone, calm down. Might have been.
Fighting over. Ready, steady, fighting. Bad guys dealt with. This one looks pretty tough. Was that all?
I never understood what that whistle on the PA system meant. I don't think it actually means anything. I think it's just them randomly whistling because they want to.
Are you sure? Stop that, you damn it!
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Alright, are we clear? Can I finally go back to what I was doing?
This is the advanced test. Watch out for laser tripwires. They'll ruin our day. Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.2. Oral subnet online.
I checked the election results again.
Yeah.
The Republicans gained another seat in the Senate.
Nice.
They've got 53.
Take this. It will
53
help.
to 47 is what it looks like it's going to work out to. I mean, I say 47, but there's 2 independents that won.
Hmm.
This one looks pretty tough. Was that all?
And yeah, the only 2 that are outstanding
This
are
is the
Arizona and
expert stealth
Nevada.
test. If you thought the lasers were bad, wait till you see the
According to
proximity
AP's
mines.
website, Carrie Lake has less than 50,000 votes between her and Ruben Gallego. And for Nevada, Sam Brown, the Republican nominee there, has about 12,000 difference between him and the Dem who's in the lead right now. Both states, as mentioned earlier, have what appears to be shenanigans going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I fully expect an audit of both of them.
I hope they would, because I know Trump's team is going hard on election day, and it's really good that they did, but they need to keep up that same energy until everything is done and sorted.
Yep.
Because how much they get in the House, how much they get in the Senate, all that shit really fucking matters. Even though they already have, like, Senate majority, it's better to have a stronger majority. They could have 55 instead of 53. I wonder if Razor Fist has posted any videos in the last couple hours about this. doesn't look like it.
Too bad.
What?
We triggered a mine. If you go back to the terminal to restart the test, I'll do better next time.
Oh, it's this thing. Oh, God. Jeez, I thought I was getting away from it. Wonder if I can disable that.
I think everything can be disabled if your skill is high enough.
If you hack the mines, this will go lots faster.
Okay, yeah, she just said that I can hack the mine, so...
Well, so much for getting the ML video done today. Oh well.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version
Oh yeah, the
1.3.
fucking
Torso
backlight
fitment
reaction
synced
got
to
fucking
user's
hit.
physiology.
Let me check what happened there. Damn, it got full on blocked.
This is the robot compliance test. If you sneak up on a robot, you can disable it. It's so easy, even I can't mess up.
Oh, that goes up there. That's not where I want to go.
Test data processed. Firmware updated to version 1.4. Impulse accelerator online.
I wonder if you could get, like, stealth of victory in this test thing.
Who do you
if you
think
killed
is
the
cuter,
robots with
Dr.
a
Klein
mini
or Dr.
nuke.
Boros?
Because as long as they don't detect you, then you win. It's hard to detect you if they immediately die.
This will only sting for a second. Ready, steady, fighting. Cessation of hostilities complete. Docking done. Fighting now. Cessation of hostilities complete. This one looks pretty tough.
The Eye of Mobius sees you.
Fighting over.
Our lobotomite, 3. Dr. Mobius, 0.
Time to
You
fight.
think that whole stealth suit will keep you hidden from me? Think again! Scorpion, attack!
Are you out there, my little teddy bear lobotomite? Darling, this is you, and the pitter-patter of your penis feet so much.
Bad guys dealt with.
Did you get the key for XO8? Yes, I did. So we'll be going back there momentarily. I just need to put some stuff away. he can turn this into a superheated Saturnite Fist. So let's
Got
do that.
any more sweet, innocent little kitchen appliances for me?
Yeah, here, about that Power Fist.
Like I said, bring me a Saturnite Power Fist, and I'll hook that shit up for you! Oh, baby. That is a thing of fucking beauty. Give it here. I'll soup it up for you. There you go. Have fun with that. Burn the fucking world for me!
Okay. Why is it saying that I have toasters? I should not have toasters in my inventory. No, I definitely don't have toasters.
Got any more sweet?
Alright, so let's see here. How much damage does this do now? 121. Okay, that's definitely more. Jesus, I would be terrified to put my hand in that thing.
In what thing?
This fucking superheated Saturnite Fist thing that he makes for you. It's just molten fucking metal on your hand, and it's like, nah.
You are inadequate to my needs! Why? Why? Why was I not built with a death ray?
How can I illuminate you? I certainly can.
Okay, so +2 intelligence, +5 repair, and +5 science. Okay. Ooh. That's a vibe.
Yeah, it just showed up on screen for me, your Power Fist. Or Saturnite Fist. That's, I don't know. Even if your hand were, like, completely protected from the heat, there's still, like, the entire rest of your body. The heat would be radiating off that around you.
Yeah.
And, not just that, but, like, you have to be careful to not accidentally, like, have your wrist touch any other part of your body.
Yep. Like, God, imagine needing to do something where your hands need to be close to each other, and then you accidentally, like, bump into your arm or something. It's like, oh, God.
You've been seeing the other light switch, haven't you? Am I not enough for you anymore? You bet I can. I bet that's more than that other tramp can do, huh?
I don't know, I kind of like the green more. Okay, and then...
You require some additional services?
Yes. Implant. Let's go with bonus HP and AP from food. No, I don't want that. Alright, we'll just get the Cazador thing.
Might I be of service, sir? Very good, sir.
Yeah, let's sell these throwing axes. These cigarette cartons and packs, and these stealth boys. Yeah, might as well go ahead and sell that pre-war money.
A most rapturous good morrow on your return to your domicile, sir. I trust you shall find things in order and the riff-raff contained.
Between you and me,
Okay.
Well, hell.
Let's see. What about you? Do you have everything you need?
What's that?
Okay, you don't have anything. What about you? God, we still haven't found Muggy's tape yet. I'm kind of surprised. I'm sure it was in that, well, maybe not. I was thinking maybe it was in the, that one facility with all the fucked up, Securitrons, but we were clearly there. And
I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is there.
I think we found an upgrade to him there. I don't think that's where we actually got his personality thing, though. I could check again, but I don't think it was there. Oh yeah, there's that one area we can go into in the,
Take this. It will help.
what is it? What I'm thinking of. That place where Christine was?
Time to fight. Was that all?
I just got an achievement.
Yeah, I got a few achievements at random too, I think.
Apparently I've never done 10,000 damage with unarmed weapons before.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, I don't usually do unarmed builds,
Yeah.
so I guess it's not that surprising, but still, it's kind of insane to me that I've apparently never done that, even though
Ready?
I've used
Steady.
Power Fist quite a
Fight.
bit.
Fighting over. Uh-oh.
Bad dog.
Bad guys dealt with.
Was it in the truck outside the Securitron factory? Maybe. 'Cause I
This one looks
don't
pretty
think
tough.
we searched that.
Yeah, I did get one. I did get something from the truck when I played it. I can't remember. I think it might have been Muggy, because there was a bunch of mugs in the truck as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is there. Yeah, I just overlooked it.
That's all.
Okay, I think we got the thing that was in here, but there's this area over here we have access to now. The sterilizer glove. I'll take that.
You're my best friend forever. Time to fight.
come on.
That's all.
Fucking hitboxes on the walls. They come out too far.
Yeah, that shit always gets to me. The worst is when you're trying to shoot through, like, a railing where there's obviously a big, huge gap, and it's just like, no.
Yeah, that shit gets annoying.
It treats it as if it's a fucking wall.
This one had a KS4. I wonder if it's... how much more damage it does compared to the regular one. 33.2 times... oh god, it cuts off. Is that a 7 down there? Compared to 34.1 times 7. I mean, it is like half health, so maybe that's why it's not. I'll try it out.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
This is Christine Royce, Knight of the Brotherhood of Steel, the Circle. Not going to make it through this. Hope someone finds this message. Gets it to the Brotherhood in the West. Tracked a rogue Brotherhood elder, Elijah, here to the Big Empty. Place is more than it seems. There's a crater hidden deep inside. Junkyard of pre-war labs scattered across the crater's surface, all still running, like this one. Elijah's dissecting these centers, one by one. Tracked him to an old Chinese-American internment camp. Survivors, ghouls, have bomb collars. Robots moved in when I tried to intercept him. Elijah sent the camp ghouls against us both, like walking bombs. Got hit by the explosions. Woke up here. Guess the medical robots were programmed to bring wounded victims from the camp to this center. Some kind of autodoc prototype lab, manned by corpses trapped inside suits that keep them moving. No idea why. Not sure how long I'm going to last.
Whoa.
Cut open my head like a lot of the humans I've seen here. Feel strange. Can talk, but can't hack the term. Wait, an explosion outside. Someone's here. Someone...
God damn, that got loud.
This will stop the pain.
2 plus 2 equals harassing the head of
Sneaking down,
forbidden
fighting
beginnings
now.
of the think tank.
Who the hell was shooting at me? Weird.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Okay. Can we get longer? Oh no, It doesn't make it longer. That's the, oh, that's like the, custom fittings thing. Okay. Increases the condition of the weapon, probably.
Uh-oh.
God, every time I shoot this thing, my game lags.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too. Was that all? Uh-oh. Fighting over.
Oh my god. Pagan burning the doggos with his hot fist is like that scene from the Fallout show where they burn puppies. God, dude, that scene is still so fucking stupid. It's literally just exists to be like, oh, look how evil the Enclave are. They literally burn puppies. And it's like, what the fuck? Why?
Good boys and girls take their medics.
Oh my god, the lag. The lag. Every time I shoot this thing, my game lags. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use that shotgun, because there's like a solid, like, 4 seconds of just frozen frame whenever I shoot this thing. So maybe not a good idea. I'll use my other shotgun.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Have a stim pack.
Oh, my gun's broken. I can't reload. Nice. Amazing. Maybe I should put a mine in front of that door. Do I even have any mines? No, I don't. Shit. Alright, maybe I should just use this then.
Fighting over.
My sounds are starting to turn off as well. I need to restart my game soon. I'm gonna restart my game real quick, and then we'll do this test thing. I just realized that the Brotherhood branded the only black member. What did Bethesda mean by this? The Enclave kills puppies and has machine gun turrets that for 2,000 rounds a minute, but... Oh, that fire 2,000 rounds a minute, but miss a man-sized target at 10 feet. Yep. It's pretty bad. Hate. It's fine, Pagan. The show confirmed it was the Fallout Universe's ATF that founded the Enclave.
That's not true, because they might have missed a man, but they wouldn't have fucking missed the dog.
Yeah. Ah! What the fuck? Pagan, what did the writers from the TV show mean by having the Brotherhood brand people and it started with a black guy who's stupid? You know, with how fucking weird this show is, I would not be surprised if they did some really stupid twist later in like another season where it's revealed that the Brotherhood is actually like, oh, we're not just the Brotherhood, we're the Aryan Brotherhood. And I secretly wanted to kill you this whole time, Maximus, because you're black.
Oh my god.
I could see them doing something like that.
I'm still baffled at the fact that they fucking made this show. I had someone in my comments earlier telling me that I didn't pay attention to the show, I was wrong about everything, and now I'm just fucking doubling down to save face.
What?
Like that, it's... I hate these fucking armchair psychologists who come in and say, oh yeah, you don't really think it's bad. You're just so embarrassed that you got it wrong that you're doubling down on it. Because you can't admit that you were wrong. It's like, fuck off. Actually, kill yourself, piece of shit.
Those people are fucking stupid.
The boys and girls take their medics.
I am so fucking sick of people coming in and telling me what I really thought.
Ready, steady.
Oh my god, my character won't reload his shotgun again. Okay, I need to just stop using shotguns. They're broken. Every time they fucking hit me and I'm in the middle of a reload animation, it just stops.
This will stop the pain. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
How the fuck did you not die from that? What? Jesus, they're fucking tanky. God, even headshots don't fucking do much to it. What the fuck?
I made the mistake of looking in the politics channel on the server.
Oof. What happened?
It's a screen cap of Dev. So he's quote tweeting End Wokeness, who is saying, who has a clip of Biden, and in End Wokeness's tweet, he's saying that Biden is saying, if the economy recovers over the next few years, it's my policies working. Apparently, that's something Biden said. Dev quote tweeted that and said, econ policy takes around 2 years to take effect. So yeah, if Biden did anything right in 2024, expect Trump to take credit for it in 2026. This is also why 2018 was good times and 2022 was bad times, by the way. How fucking retarded is he?
Actually, just completely fucking retarded.
Like, the market tends to react pretty fucking fast to shit happening.
Yeah, look
Because
how
that's the whole
fast
point
everything
of-
went from fucking from 2020 to like, you know, 2022 and like everything like that. It's like, yeah, shit went really fucking fast. It's straight down the fucking drain.
Not just that, but part of the whole point is the economy is that it does move pretty fast, because if you're investing in something, it's because you want to make money, right? So if I don't know, let's say there's a company you're investing in, and they have like their largest production plant in let's say India. Then that city gets fucking nuked and the plant gets destroyed. Yeah, their stock is going to take a pretty fucking heavy hit, like immediately.
Yeah. Yep. And then there was that whole thing with like, you know, the gas reserves were low, and then he actually went into like the emergency reserves that we're not really supposed to tap into, and used up like all of it. And you know, which then caused the gas prices to, like, it stabilized the gas prices for a little while, but you know, but because he used up the reserves, it's going to go back, you know, the supply is going to go back down and the demand is going to go back up, and it's going to cause another, if not worse, price hike, which it did. And like, we just keep seeing stuff like this where it's like, yeah, the fucking economy crashed immediately from his decisions. We saw the stuff he did, like going back and reestablishing the TPP and everything like that. It's like, yeah, that immediately fucked us back over again. Like, everything he did was going to fuck up the economy. We knew that it would, and it did immediately. So then trying to say like, oh, well, actually, he's just inheriting Trump's failed economy, and it's like, that doesn't even make any fucking sense, you idiot. The economy was on the upcline when Trump made his policies and everything. Everything was getting better because of those policies, and the second that they were retracted and all this other shit that Biden started doing happened, it immediately went back down again. Like, it was an immediate change. It's not, oh, well, if you wait 4 years, eventually the economy catches up. No, it isn't fucking, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
The economy is not that slow that you have to wait 4 years for it to catch up. It's just ridiculous. Like, economists have said this. Even some of the best economists have said that that is absolute bullshit, and that Trump's economy was the best economy we've had in decades because of his policies.
Yeah. Also, just a very quick update. According to 270 to win, the House is now at 216 for Republicans. If they get 2 more seats, they have the majority.
Nice.
So yeah, it feels like it would take a miracle at this point for them to lose, to not get the House, to not get those 2 seats.
Jesus Christ, everything in here is so fucking tanky. This is a 308 weapon, and it takes over 2 mags to kill a fucking Protectron. What the fuck?
Continuing search.
God, I hate artificial fucking difficulty spikes in games. I hate when games do shit like this. It's so annoying.
Law-abiding citizens, please leave the area.
Did I just pick up a fucking empty bottle? That's not what I wanted. I was trying to pick up the fucking apple that apparently isn't even real.
This Enwa can't conjure an apple.
Oh yeah, the computer's not there, so we're not doing that one. this one.
This will only sting for a second.
Conjure apple or no right to vote. I am using armor-piercing rounds on the robots. Imagine how mad Pagan would be if you ever played Prototype. I've played both games. I like Prototype. I definitely think the first one was better than the second game, but I still liked the game for the most part. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I didn't like the second game at all, because I fucking hated the story.
Sorry to keep going back in on politics. Following Trump's victory, New York City mayor announced he's ending food vouchers for illegals.
The scientists are talking over you again. I can't hear anything you're saying. Alright, now you can speak.
I said, sorry to keep going back in on politics, but following Trump's victory, New York City mayor announced he's ending food vouchers for illegal. And I haven't listened to the clip, but it was quoted by Mr. Mediker, who said, $1,400 a month for culturally sensitive food? Laughing my fucking ass off. Jesus.
Bruh.
That's an insane amount of money for illegals getting food, but the fact that they're cutting it is a good thing.
Yeah, but it's crazy that they were ever getting it to begin with.
Yeah, it is.
Oh wait, that's turrets. I don't care about that. I've missed a terminal somewhere. It's probably in the medical area. Yep, here it is. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, they should not be that tanky. That's actually insane.
This is a lawful use of deadly force.
Look at that! Oh my god. Okay. Well, does this do better? Not really, and it's too slow. Yikes. This is pretty much the only weapon that really does anything to robots in this DLC. Oh god, there's gonna be 3 fucking Night Stalkers here, though. I don't know how to get... I don't have any mines either. That's the really annoying thing. Shit. I'm just gonna have to aim for the head and just hope I get lucky. Ah!
Take this. It will help.
Alright, there's one. God, I fucking hate this shit. Did I get anything for doing that? Or was that literally just useless? Oh god, I guess we have to do the basic one as well.
Attention, students. This is the pre-recorded voice of your pre-recorded principal, Dr.
Bad guys dealt with.
Yeah, we don't get anything from this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's bullshit. He can hit me through the fucking force field, but I can't hit him? Fuck off. Yeah, no, that's bullshit. thank God. Okay, these ones are a little bit easier to deal with. Ah! I didn't even fucking see you.
I am lord of this institution. Where was a student here. Now, I am its omnipotent, principal. As I soon will be lord of
Injecting stim pack.
What the fuck? There's another one in here?
You hear that? It is my trumpet of victory!
Where the fuck did that one even come from?
Take this. It will help.
Alright, I think we need to just go full stealth, because trying to do this regularly is just too much of a pain. Okay, stealth doesn't work. I only have one doctor's bag left. Maybe if I use Hydra. Thank God.
Down at the end of the hall is ball storage for jocks who like balls. Like Richie Marcus. Richie likes balls.
Why are these doing no damage? What? Okay, they're doing slight damage. Oh my god. The fact that plasma grenades are doing like no damage against these things says a lot. That's fucked. I hate you fuckers.
Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
I guess we got all the things already. Alright, now we can retrieve the data. Thank God. Okay, so we did have to do both.
Bad guys dealt with.
Damage bonus against 10% against Night Stalkers. Okay. Well, I mean, that's useless in... It's not very good in the base game because they already were very easy to kill. It would have been useful in this test where they artificially made them way harder than they should be, but now I don't need it. Yeah, that's kind of a shit reward for that. For how annoying that was not worth it.
This one looks pretty tough.
The rest of you should try this intercom thing. It makes you sound like some kind of sky god.
Yeah, well, they did just confirm it is an intercom, so it should not be that fucking loud.
That's all.
Night Stalkers, you dare use my own spells against me, Potter?
I need to finish watching those movies again. I started rewatching them last year for the first time in a long time because of the fucking Hogwarts game. And I think I finished Goblet of Fire. The next one, I believe, is Order of the Phoenix, which is the one with that fucking Thunder Cunt in it. Not the actress, but the actual character is a Thunder Cunt.
Ready, steady, fighty.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me?
It was just a conveyor belt of dogs.
And they won't fucking piss off.
For science?
Fighting over.
God, with the amount of fucking weapon types you need to flip through constantly, it's starting to feel a little bit like Doom Eternal.
Uh-oh. Cessation of hostilities complete. Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Okay, it seems like they've...
I wouldn't even use binary to describe my exponential hatred for you.
Shut up, you fucking losers. I hate you now. Fucking hell.
Hate? Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you.
That's all.
Okay, maybe the buff was useful because it seems like they've permanently buffed all of the Night Stalkers as well. Because they're taking a lot more shots than they used to. But then it doesn't actually help then, because if they made them more difficult, then the buff doesn't really do anything. You're just doing the same amount of damage closely, like roughly, as you were already doing. This DLC confounds me.
Ready, steady, fighting.
Ah.
Take this. It will help. That's all.
Alright, yeah, I don't think we checked the back of this truck. I think I just walked by it. Yeah, here it is. Muggy. Yep. That's where it was.
This one looks pretty tough. You're my best friend forever. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Alright, I remember there's a little camp back here that Elijah made. I want to search it.
Sneaking done. Fighting now. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Oh god, Elijah was eating dog.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Ah! You fucking cunt. Fuck you.
Fighting over.
Oh, I think I just shot the gun that was supposed to be over here. Away, wherever it went. Oops. Well, maybe don't put the gun right in front of the fucking turret that's shooting at me. Yeah, I don't know where it went. Oh, it's all the way down there. Shit. Yeah, I don't know if I can get back up there now.
This one looks pretty tough.
Okay, yeah, I can.
Was that all? Time to fight.
God, I swear, this DLC should have been called Annoying Voices, the DLC.
Was that all? This will only sting for a second. Ready, steady, fighting. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Maybe this thing will be good against that giant robo-scorpion in the Forbidden Zone later.
This one looks pretty tough.
I don't know. It does like nothing to the regular one, so maybe not. I don't know about that. It's pretty bad.
That's all.
I think that whistling is...
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Shut up. I think that whistling is Dr. Mobius being alerted to where I am and having his Robo-Scorpions attack me. Because it seems like every time there's a Robo-Scorpion attack, that's when he's whistling. In fact, he did it multiple times there.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Big Mountain, I, Dr. Mobius, will soon control you and all of science!
Dude, this thing is garbage. Oh my god. Okay, I probably won't be using this thing then. I'm probably just gonna drop it, honestly. Yeah, I'm really not interested in using that thing. Jesus Christ. I hate how fucking tanky everything is. It takes so many shots to do anything. High on Life DLC. I mean, yeah, it kind of feels that way sometimes. Where it's just like, shut up, please. Every once in a while, just shut up.
Humble choice has inflicted that game upon me, I think.
How much is this thing worth? 4,000? Alright, we'll sell it. Just to get it out of my inventory and maybe get some money to get for that other implant.
Fighting over.
God, I want to 100% the DLC, but another part of me is just like, God, just get it over with so we can go do something else instead, because this is actually starting to annoy me.
Time to fight.
Oh my God! Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, no, you know what? I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Hold on. Be gone from my mod list. Alright, so now I won't be able to get like one taps on enemies with headshots, but they won't be able to do the same to me either. Because I'm tired of getting one tapped in the head when I walk around a corner or something. Especially when I'm wearing a helmet. Because the same thing was happening when I was wearing power armor too, and it's like, yeah, no, that should not be happening in power armor. More like humble illusion of choice, a humble tumor.
You know, that is funny about Humble Choice. The whole gimmick was, we'll give you a selection of games and you could choose some of them every month. It's like, okay, so here's 10 games and you could choose 8 or whatever the number is. I don't know. That didn't last long because what it ended up being is you've got 8 choices or 8 different games and you have 8 choices to make. So it's like, oh, so it's just the old Humble Monthly in a different package now, because I mean technically I still get all the games, you know?
Yeah.
Also, I think they did Dark Tide this month, which I already own. Let me see.
This will stop the pain.
Yeah, Dark Tide, I have already.
Uh-oh.
So I guess I could give that away to someone.
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Could do a giveaway stream.
Maybe.
I'm tired of dying when I get shot in the head. Well, you see, it's unrealistic because, as we've seen, getting shot twice in the head at the start of the game did not kill me. So it's unrealistic that a single shot would kill me.
I do think it's interesting that the game itself clarifies, yeah, you were shot twice, not just the once you see in the cutscene.
Yeah.
It's like, holy shit. It's a little bit fucked up.
Is it a good game? Darktide? Yeah. I fucking love the music. Darktide's music is a fucking
especially
banger.
that one track.
Yeah.
Yeah, the music is great, but I absolutely love the fuck out of that one track.
Are we allowed to listen to video game music on YouTube without it being copyright striked or something?
It depends on the game, but for the most part, you should be safe. The things you need to be aware of are
This one looks pretty tough.
like movie tie-in type things, like, oh hey, the Avengers movie came out, so there's an Avengers game type thing, and stuff that ends up getting hyper popular. So you have people doing covers of it, and the original gets hit by their cover.
Ugh.
Stuff like the Skyrim theme.
Yeah, I fucking hate that that's even a thing that can happen.
Yeah. It speaks to how shitty YouTube's system is. In fact, I was thinking about the Fallout video again earlier today. I'm thinking I'm going to add a little section at the very end talking about the copyright issues and just in general bringing more awareness to YouTube's fucked up copyright system.
Yeah. Because I was going to see if maybe I could play that song on stream, or at least a little bit of it, so people can see what, like, you know what we're talking about when we say that one track. But
that one should be safe, I think.
Alright, I'll give it a try since I'm not monetized right now anyway.
I'll grab the link for you.
Okay.
Give me just a moment, rat boy. The Gauntlet is what they called it. Yeah. It is so fucking good. I should mention quickly before you get it started, I just checked the description, and the music, what this is, does show up in the description, so I don't know if it will get hit or not. It might actually get hit. But it shouldn't take your stream down, it would just demonetize you. Which you're not monetized anyway, so...
Yeah, alright, well, I'll try it.
At least, I think so.
These mushrooms make you feel
ads
better. Like a lot.
God, it is so fucking good.
Yeah.
Fighting over. Take this. It will help. Uh-oh. Was that all?
Yeah, there you go. There was the whole song. Yeah, I love that track. It is so good.
Rant, rant, rant. See how I abstract my rage, think tank? I hold you in such disdain, I generalize my hatred for you!
Might I be of service, sir?
I was muted. Yeah, it is really, really fucking good. And it's like the perfect track for that game too, because that is just the perfect music for slaughtering hordes of enemies coming at you.
Yeah.
Bone's connected to the leg bone. Leg bone's connected to the purple bone.
You! Hey, you! Yeah, you! Got any mugs? dogs, huh? You some kind of sick mug hoarder? Oh God, give me the coffee cup, please. It's sitting there in your pack, taunting me. Sorry. Sorry. I got a little carried away. It's just all those goddamn dirty dishes out there with no one to clean them. It breaks my heart. Of course I'm obsessed. They made me this way. You think I don't know how crazy I sound? Of course I do. They programmed me to know that too. They made me just to torture me. But you know, it's the neglect that hurts the most. Hey, everybody, let's turn ourselves into robot brains in jars. Do you know how many coffee cups giant robot brains in jars use on a daily basis? Not fucking many! I'm supposed to keep them clean. Oh, God! The thought of all those dirty dishes out there makes me crazy. Most of them are probably beyond saving now. The only thing left is break them down and process them for raw materials. I guess you could have those. Anything else, he asks. Like I don't long for the chance to be more than an erotic busboy. If you must know, at one point Dr. Mobius programmed me to manufacture electronic components in my central chassis. That module got corroded when the toaster spilled hot crumbs down my vents, though. If you find a backup somewhere, I could maybe do that for you. You really want to know about me? No one ever asks about Muggy. You made me so happy. Maybe you've seen some of those big, imposing Securitrons with their lovely laser guns and rocket launchers and scary faces? I'm not one of those. Dr. O was always jealous of House Industries, and he thought it would be fucking hilarious to build a tiny neurotic Securitron. Big fucking laugh! So, you got any coffee cups for me now? Of course you don't. Why would you? You're not an insane robot obsessed with coffee cups. To you, they're just worthless junk. Sure. Nobody wants to hang out with Muggy. I get it. So long, pal.
Oh God. It's free. It's moving. No. Kill it.
Oh, please, please tell me you brought me some coffee cups. Sure.
Complete mark quests. 4 of 5. What else are we missing? We got the light switches upgrades. We've got this thing's upgraded. I think we have all this.
You require some addition.
I will go ahead and get the implant for the Cazadors.
Might I be of service, sir?
I don't think there's anything left for the central thing. We did her thing.
Well, hello there.
I think.
Well, hello.
I'm not sure if this one had anything.
While you were out, I spent 6 hours trying to reach a coffee cup up on a shelf. When I finally got it down, I was so happy. I cried. I hate my life.
That bot was so wacky. I think it's time to nuke a city.
Oh my God.
Do you like me?
No, I don't like you, actually. Quit talking. I don't know. I don't
got any more
We definitely got his thing. I remember that.
Soon the day will be at hand. I will ride forth at the head of my armies, and we will crush our foes and hear the weeping of their small appliances.
Alright, God, I don't actually know if we got everything or not, so... is it marked in my quest logs, maybe? Okay. There's one here, and there's one here. Okay, so we're missing 2. Alright, and they're both on this side of the map. God, it's always on that side of the map. Every single time.
2 plus 2 equals harassing the head of forbidden idiots of the think tank.
Reese, shut up.
This will only sting for a second.
Whoa, who was shooting at me?
This one looks pretty tough.
Got him. Get fucked.
That's all. Time to fight. Was that all?
God, every time I look away to read chat, a lobotomite shows
Ready?
up and tries to kill
Steady.
me.
Fighting. That's all.
It's
If
just
they,
chat coming to say hi in game.
if they need to redo the voices for Fallout 4 New Vegas, they should get Pagan to do Muggy and Kree should do the Toaster. Ree.
I don't know if I'd be able to pull that off. I could try.
I could probably do
But,
Muggy if I tried really hard, but...
I doubt they would want me to do it. When you criticize a franchise, you kind of become a bit of a pariah, you know?
Yeah.
And even if people on the team are like, yeah, that Kree guy is alright, they'd still be like, yeah, but people will be pissed off at us for associating with him, so, nah.
Yep.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Say the line, Kree.
Which line?
I don't know.
Hate?
Hate! Hate!
Cessation of hostilities complete.
And then you have the other issue where if you don't do a really good job... Well, for one, I just straight up don't think you can replace the voice of of certain characters, you know? Especially...
It's going to be hard to find...
I was going to say, especially animated characters, like, you absolutely cannot replace their voices, but even, like, video game characters, it's very difficult
It's a very
to...
similar situation.
Yeah, it's very difficult to replace voices for them, and usually I recommend that they don't do that. If they can get the original voice actors, they should. But then there's also the other problem of, if you don't do a very good job of voice acting, you're absolutely gonna have that shit where, especially if you're a YouTuber, like you're gonna get the fucking hunt down the Freeman sort of stuff where you know.
Mighty robo-scorpions, crawl in search of intelligence. Then said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
Okay, I have to pause the game so we're not getting talked over every 5 seconds. There we go. Okay. But yeah, you're gonna get the hunt down the Freeman level treatment where like Pyrocynical and the fucking Keemstar for president thing. It's like, yeah.
And even if you're trying to replace voices with those that sounded like similar as close as you can get, some are going to be really, really fucking hard to replace, like Mr. House or Ulysses.
Yeah. Let me see here. Lol. I can't tell if this person is being serious or not because it actually. I'm assuming this is a reference to something we were saying and it's meant to be a joke, and I just missed it. But someone came in, they just say hello, and then lol, I love Muggy, and then damn chuds. So I can't tell if that's a joke,
what?
or if that's actually meant to be like an insult at us because we were talking about politics or something. I genuinely
We
can't
weren't even
tell.
talking about politics that recently, though.
I know, and that's why I'm like, I can't tell if it's a joke or not. It's like, I'm assuming it's a joke.
Technically, it's impossible to overdose on painkillers.
Ah.
Time to fight. Was that all?
What, you didn't like the American soldiers with British accents in that game? It's not a joke, it's an observant Roomba. Right, my bad. It's just stating the obvious. Chud Mountain. The Mojave has fallen. Millions must jingle, jangle, jingle. Alright, let me check our world map. I need to see which of the two places we are... Oh, wait. I actually went to the wrong part of the map. Okay, hold on. I'll just fast travel. I thought it was pointing over here, but... Okay, so it's here and here. Oh, right. right, yeah, we can get inside that little train tunnel, can't we? Yeah. I forgot about that.
Ready, steady, fighting. Cessation of hostilities complete.
We'll sell those.
Uh-oh.
Gun jammed.
Was that all? Sneaking done. Fighting now. Cessation of hostilities complete.
Are you going to fight the unique Cazador? What about the legendary Blowfly? I've killed the legendary Blowfly already. I think I killed the unique Cazador, because that's how we got the implant for the Cazador one we just got. Because I killed all the Cazadors in that facility. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we got it.
Time to fight.
Jesus.
Fighting over. You're my best friend forever.
Recipe.
This one looks really tough.
Multiple failures detected.
Fighting over. Ready, steady, fighty.
Commencing attack on hostile target. Lost.
That's all.
Salient green. I'll take some of that.
Attention.
Time to fight.
This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to and including death if you remain in the area. This note is required by law.
Bad guys dealt with.
God, my gun keeps jamming. What's its condition? Oh, it's almost broken, that's why. Oh, God. Man, this thing loses fucking condition fast. I don't even use it that much, and it gets fucking broken really quick. I guess we'll use this. Ugh. upgrade for the layer. How do you even say that? Layer or is it Lear? It's spelled like layer. I gotta refresh my stream.
I assume it's layer because it's like laser without the S or the Z, however you spell it.
Yeah. Brandon Herrera has a new video called Testing Ted Kaczynski's Personal Pipe Pistol. Oh boy.
Based.
And Pippa Pipkin is live playing Deus Ex, the first one. Is there a technology from here you wish we had IRL? Maybe? I mean, I guess the stealth, like, suit would be kind of cool, but I don't know if that's something we really need.
Dead money vending machines? Yeah, because I'd have to look into it more, but I know Mr. Caption in his video said they're basically fucking alchemy machines, matter transmutation. Stimpaks, magic healing. Well, God, I fucking hate Stimpaks now, honestly. Thank you, Fallout Show. You fucking piece of shit.
I thought they just meant from the Big Empty, not from Fallout in general. If it's Fallout in general, then yeah, there's a lot of things in Fallout that I wish were real. But in terms of like the Big Empty and the technologies in it, there might be some things here that might be good to have in real life. But at the same time, I'm also like, a lot of these are kind of fucked up. Maybe not. I feel like I missed the upgrade or whatever it is. Or maybe it's in here. Don't know. I don't see anything in here. Let me check if we got it. It's just pointing here now, so I guess maybe we did get it? If I picked it up, I didn't even notice that I picked it up. I probably just absent-mindedly looted it without even thinking. I don't recall picking it up, and I don't see it either, though. quick once over. Yeah, I don't see it. I must have picked it up.
Uh-oh.
It wasn't that recipe holotape I picked up, was it?
Take
'Cause
this.
I didn't
It
think
will
those
help.
counted. I thought those were, like, separate.
Try to leave your dome, think tank, and you will be punished by the instant might of my Robo-Scorpion army.
Oof, yeah, that says a lot that the sentry bots are a lot easier to kill with ballistic guns, or really
Bad
any gun,
guys dealt with.
than the Night Stalkers and the Protectrons. That doesn't make any sense. Like, sentry bots should be one of the hardest robots you can fight in this game, and yet they're kind of pathetic in how easy they are, especially here compared to Night Stalkers and even the Protectrons, because they're just so fucking tanky. It should be in a supply closet behind a force field. Well, I've got that one because it's not showing up on my map anymore, so I must have picked it up. It must have been that recipe thing I picked up, which I didn't think mattered. And then the other one is in X13, so I must have missed one in here. Where's the one in here? Isn't there one in the freezer with their meats? I can check. Because I didn't really search that room as thoroughly as I probably should have, so maybe it was in there and I missed it. Don't see it there. turn my light on real quick. Just to make sure. I'm not seeing anything. So I don't think it's in here. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. It's not over here, is it? No. No, it's definitely not. See it over here either, so I don't think it's in here. I'm pretty sure it's in the other part of the building, if I had to guess. I just don't remember where. I feel like it has to either be next to one of these terminals that's laying around, or it's in this room over here with all this random garbage laying around. Oh, hey, more salient green. Nice. And a coffee mug that I will give to Muggy just so he feels better. Don't see anything there. Night Stalker Squeezins. I'll take those, I guess. Seeing it here. Stealth boy, I guess I'll sell. Yeah, I think it's next to one of these terminals. I just have to remember which one. Thin red paste and more salient green. See it down there, so I don't think that's where it is. Yeah, no, that's a plate. Check this. Was it here? No. Checked over there. I remember that. No. No. Wait. What's that? Oh, I think that's just a phone. I don't know. I don't know where it is. been so long since I've played this DLC, I don't remember where everything is. It's not here, is it? No. You know, it's not here. Is it in that office, maybe, with the, where we were getting, like, the X-13 documentation stuff? 'Cause that's about the only place I could think of that it could be in here, because I don't know where else it would make sense for it to be. Yeah, I don't see it here.
We're all lit up. Is it Christmas?
Quiet, Femoid. Yeah, no, I don't see it. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know where this thing is. Will you resort to a guide if you can't find it? I mean, I'll have to if I don't know where it is. Pagan, he'll never feel better. I know. But I have to try. Love me some Night Stalker fluids. 200-year-old meat with no freezer burn. Impossible. No, bitch, it's November. I'll take that.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
And I don't care if they notice it. It's not my problem. Damn it. I probably overlooked it too. That's the most annoying part, is I probably looked right at it and just didn't see it. It's probably somewhere we've already looked and we just didn't see it at all. What are you looking for? We're looking for one of the upgrade holotapes for the sink. It should be the last one. I just don't know where it is. It wasn't on that shelf, was it? No. No, of course not. That'd be too easy. God. Maybe it was in one of these rooms.
Do you like me?
see it in here. I don't think this is where it is. Yeah, no. I swear to God, if it's in this first room, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Because it's like, we've ran past it so many times and never saw
Nobody
it.
ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
That's a book. God, I feel like I've searched this room, like, thoroughly the first time, so I don't think it would be in here. Because that's where we got the key.
Did you check the storage? Oh,
Pip-Boy
you're in the
lights
storage room
on.
now. I remember having to come into this room for something.
There was the key.
This
We
little
got,
storage room off the main room.
yeah, there was the X8 key in
Pip-Boy
here.
lights on.
I'm gonna have to head off soon because I have work in the morning.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm probably gonna be ending the stream soon anyway. I really wanted to get Old World Blues done today, but I just cannot for the life of me find this fucking thing. On a desk against a back wall with a ruined terminal. Oh god, that doesn't really narrow it down that much.
We're all lit up. Is it Christmas?
That's like the majority of this place. Although there might be one. Okay, actually, I think I might know which one it's talking about. Let me go see. Just admit defeat. No! We have to get it. I want the good ending. Okay, so there's this room here. And there's a broken terminal against a back wall. I don't see it, so I don't think this is the right one. Dang it. It has to be one of these upstairs ones, then. Like, it has to be one of these. This one doesn't even have a terminal. Yeah, it's not there. That's not it. Clipboard. Yeah, no, those are snacks.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
It's not here, is it? No. No, it's definitely not there. Yeah, I'm starting to think I'm gonna have to look up a guide, because I feel like we've covered this place entirely and not found it, so... You passed by a mug. Muggy would be screaming at you for that. I picked up one for him. Is this the Magneto Hydraulics Complex? No, this is the Lab X-13. Yeah, X-13 Research Facility. There. I got a couple more mugs for him. You know, we've done all that, so it's not on this. Does that terminal update with something new? Is that what it is that it wants me to check, maybe? No, it doesn't update, so it's not that. It has to be in this room. It has to be in one of these front rooms. I don't think it'd be back there, because we would have seen it for sure. There was a magazine stuck inside one of the books. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna look up a guide. I can't find it. Alright, let me check this out. Okay, apparently it's not actually in hollow disk form. It's apparently something we download off of a terminal. Oh boy, I wish I'd known that. But I'm pretty sure we've checked all the terminals. Yeah, we did that one. We did that one. this one. Oh my god. Wait, no, I don't think that was it. Was it? No, that was like a security report. That's not gonna tell me what I need. God damn it! Where is this thing? God damn it! Okay, so that's not it. Stored in the terminal just left upon entering the office observation area. Also, are you going to 100% all the DLCs? I'd like to try.
Are we being watched?
Go to the room behind the receptionist room at the stealth zone. God, I don't know. You mean here? This one? Behind the receptionist room at the stealth zone. So... over here? Can't do anything with that. Like, I don't know what the receptionist room is. This looks like a receptionist room. But I don't see anything. Can be found by entering the reception observation area and going straight to the other side of the room where there is a door with a sign on the floor reading office observation area. Okay, so it'll actually be marked. Office observation. Okay, reception observation area. And then can be found entering the reception observation, going straight to the other side of the room. Is it through there or... yeah, okay. I'm assuming that means it's in here. And then straight through to here. And then I guess it's on this terminal, but I'm pretty sure we checked this terminal. Yeah, it is. Or, yeah, we did. Okay, yeah, we checked this one. Okay, yeah, here's this on the floor. Yeah, we checked this. fuck? Where is this thing? Like, what? Office observation area number 1, not to be confused with number 2. Try looking in the hallway past the receptionist's desk. Okay, hold on. Is that the receptionist's desk right there, or... Because then that would mean I was supposed to come this way. Yeah, I've definitely searched that already, though. Would be crazy if a mod you had erased it for something. Oh my god, I really hope that's not the case, because I don't even know. It's like, why would the others show up then, but not that? Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna see if there's, like, an image or something for this thing, because... let's see, is there any... Alright, that's the K9 one. Oh, the layer thing we picked up in that one thing is the one sync upgrade. Okay. Okay, there's X12.
Alright, I'm gonna head out now. Good night.
Oh, I thought you were gone already. Good night.
Nope. I said I was leaving soon. It's arrived.
Ree.
To chat? Later, whores.
Stop! Let's see. Auto dock upgrade implant Y7. Okay, so from this map that it's showing me, it is... Go to local map. It is right... here? And it's either on top of or... Okay, so it would be this terminal.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
Fancy Lad snack cakes. Take those off. We've checked this terminal already, though. Yeah, this is the one it's pointing at, though. It's saying that this is the thing. What? Enzyme booster that increases health and HP resistance. We got that already. Yeah, I remember turning that in. So why is it telling me that I still need to come back here? What is it that I'm missing? Mental chow. Okay, there's another terminal through this door. And then I think it's here, maybe? No, wait. Oh, there was a section here I didn't even see. Okay, hold on. I think this might be... Is that it? Did we get it? Oh, we got it. Thank God. We got the Mentat Chow. Oh, that's what it was wanting. Oh my God. Holy shit. Thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that was everything we needed. I think. Whoops. World map. Yeah, it's just telling me to come back to... Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. There's something over here. Alright. We need to go over there. Yeah, retard pill upgrade. How does the cheese taste? It tastes good. Alright, so apparently I need to go over here. Oh, right, the Night Stalker cage thing. Yeah, we never did go in here, did we?
Good boys and girls take their medics.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, because that's what I want to deal with more of, is fucking Night Stalkers. Great. I love dealing with fucking... annoying, spongy enemies that fucking refuse to die.
Dealt with.
Especially ones that can break your leg in one bite. Oh, it's so good. I love it. It's so good. Alright, yeah, we missed this fucking area.
Hit boy lights on.
Oh my God, fine. I'll turn it off, you dumb bitch.
This one looks pretty tough.
Jesus Christ. Bruh! What the fuck are you supposed to do?
Please take this. I don't want you to die.
Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. Fucking hell, I hate this. Alright, now you know what? We need to start taking the fucking slasher. I've been really neglecting this stuff. I need to start taking it more. Oh God. Okay. What if I take these? Are they stuck in a cage? Oh, they are. Oh, thank God. Okay. It looked like they could come through the door. Ow. Your armor condition is dangerously low. Are you serious? Wasn't this thing like fully fucking... Oh my god, it's actually almost broken already. How? Oh god, okay, I need to find some combat armor and repair it. Or I need to go back to the sink and pay for a repair either way. Alright, I'm turning my light back on, I don't care. I can't see shit.
I bet no one has ever been as unnoticed as me.
I don't think I actually need Night Stalker blood. Where is... Yeah, I'm just gonna drop that. Alright, I think that was everything in here. What is this again? Is this light armor? No, it's medium. Okay, so I would actually need combat armor. Give me that.
Ready, steady, fighty.
Alright, I better equip this. And then...
Cessation of hostilities complete.
Fuck you. There we go. Yeah, give me some of these auto-inject stim packs. I could really use some. What exactly does Night Stalker Squeezins do? HP... Oh, so it's just like a slow heal over time thing. I mean... Ew. Alright, sure. Whatever, I guess. Alright, I think that might have been the last thing we needed from this place. Did we check these? No, we did not. Alright, yeah, we're done. We can finally go in, turn this in, and that should be everything.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh? Fuck that, I'm out of here.
That's all.
Perhaps Sir would care to put so. Might I be of service, sir?
What do you have in terms of... Okay, so I can't buy anything to repair it. What about weapon repair kits? No? Fuck. What about doctor's bags? I could really use some of those. None of those either? Awesome. Great. Fucking great. Oh my god, this gives us a fucking DR of 35. Of plus 35, I mean. And then HP plus 10 every... Ooh. Holy shit, I should have been using that. I didn't know it was that good. Okay. Honestly, I should probably start selling some of these things I'm never gonna use. Oh damn, that's actually getting me a lot of money. Okay, oof, okay, I actually can't give them all of this stuff. They can't afford it. There we go. I'll just have to settle with that.
Feet up, and I might serenade, sir, with a double.
You require some addition.
Alright, I'd like to engage with your services, install implants, and drinking radiation removed. Oh my god. Sure, I guess. Oh, we don't have the caps. Okay. I will have to just come back for that later. Hey, Muggy, I got you something.
Oh, please, please tell me you brought me some coffee cups.
I did.
Oh, sweet, sweet fulfillment. I'll break these down for you just as fast as I can.
Yeah, process these. 6 Wonder Glues and 9 empty syringes. Okay. I'll put that over here. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. So empty syringes and Wonder Glue. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. And then let's get some ammo made. Breakdown 357. Breakdown 44. 45. Whew, okay. There we go.
Have you been poking at the other light switch? You know she's riddled with viri. How can I illuminate you?
Alright, turn these lights on.
Don't you?
Yeah, I think that's everything. Wait, no, it's telling me to go somewhere else. What's this? Forbidden Zone don't... Oh, wait, this is for that, right, okay. We should talk to the think tank before we do that. How do you get syringes from coffee cups? I don't know. Are you on survival? That's really damn expensive if you're not. I am on survival. Only 5,000 caps? You're so poor. Well, we've been spending a lot of money. Alright.
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome. In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering. What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while you know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down. Why, yes, Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and... If you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible. The two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Jesus, you're a fucking monster.
As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before, until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost. Yes. I do not need to remember anymore. Not today.
Jesus Christ, these fucking idiots. Alright, we got some magazines, a sensor module, and 100 energy cells. Alright, I can make another auto-inject stim pack with that.
And you return as curious as a teddy bear. Are you stuck in a looping gesture of greeting? If you're ready, let me radar scan you. It'll all become clear.
Predictable. The lobotomite specimen returns. Its purpose? Repetition. Chances of success? High. Yeah, I discovered more internal parts in the monitors here. If you could hold on to my discovery, I'd appreciate it. That genius Mobius somehow cobbles together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure. Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds? Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing. might have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy. Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Okay, I don't need the scrap metal or the scrap electronics, so let me just put those away. Okay, we'll talk to Klein.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated. Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh, well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me. Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Nonsensical language, impossible to speak. Must have been French. A giant forbidden scorpion, you say?
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs. Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace. I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical.
Logical. Ideology sure is a good way to say it. Idea guy, yeah.
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub. We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight. Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
They also broke one of my trains.
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man. And to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science, atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power. Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here. That glowing red scar, that laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child, it is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic. Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics. Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why. Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear. Yes, always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The auto dock is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well. It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab. Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto dock. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost. Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad. Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Okay.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful. Yes, yes. Yes, No, I mean yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know? I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me... a bit, I'll figure it out. Yes, that's what I believe I said. I've got it. The cardiac regulator in the suit, the antenna for brain waves, and the sonic frequency for the vertebral nerves. I'm thinking. This is all very complicated. Let me check something. Of course. I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his. Biological? Ridiculous. I mean, technically, these items could all be used to put you back together once you had your brain. But for now, they can be used in the name of aggression. The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
Okay. Make a permanent save here, just in case. Oh shit.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
Go, my mighty Robo-Scorpions, crawl in search of intelligence, then sting said intelligence.
That one is dealt with.
Sting it.
Uh-oh. Cessation of hostilities complete. Time to fight. That's all.
I can't wait for the Fallout 76 DLC where we go to Big Mountain as well. Oh god, I could see them doing that too. That's the worst part. No. I liked how this DLC had so many science checks, made you feel rewarded for building a smart character. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. I love that line too about the we explained in perfectly abstract contradictions earlier. Science! Oh wait, that's where we came from. We've already been in there. That's not the way I'm trying to go.
Starting combat. Just kidding.
Bitch, I knew you were lying.
This one looks pretty tough.
Whoa, what just happened? There was like a sound? And then, oh, because it's raining, that's why.
Was that all?
God, the fact that it removed the lighting for a second, that was weird.
Time to fight.
Ah! Oh, we never repaired the lair. Shit, I don't even think I can. Bitch! Let's go back to the sink. Okay, hold on. I need to
Might I be of service, sir?
figure out a way. Okay, we have 9,000 caps. It's really not that good. And this fucker isn't updating his stuff fast enough.
Might I be of service?
Yeah, he still hasn't updated. Fuck.
Might I be of service?
How much would it cost to repair the lair? Oh my god. Basically, it's actually more expensive than that implant would be. No. I actually forgot to talk to Dr. O anyway, because I meant to do that.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm. This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but 2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing. Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
Okay, yeah, he literally cannot speak about it. Alright. Shit. I don't know. We don't have the caps to repair this weapon. And... a laser rifle could probably repair it. Maybe he's got one for sale. Are you
Might I be of
selling...
service?
Let's see, I need a laser rifle. Oof. I don't think I can do it with the Gauss rifle.
Have you been flirting with the Ice Queen again? Ugh, I'm so much more fun.
I might have to just wander around until we find something to repair this thing with.
Sneaking done. Fighting now.
I think there was a plasma rifle in here on one of these guys. That might work. Oh, he has a laser rifle. No, it doesn't work. Okay, what about the plasma rifle? Does that at least work? Yes. Oh, thank God. Okay. So the laser rifle doesn't work, but the plasma rifle does. That's good.
That's all.
Oh god, it's literally spawning stuff in right in front of me. You bitches. Hold on, maybe I can just sneak by them and I don't even have to fight them. Really don't want to waste the condition or ammo on this thing.
Ready, steady, fight.
Attention visitors. Combat experiment in progress. Please put on your goggles and take your rad-X now. The X-42 giant robo-scorpion is alive! Awaken my pet! Initiate your search and destroy protocol in the name of all that is Mobius!
No shit. I also need to repair my suit.
Oh, it looks like the target drones got activated and... Oh, how cute! They're engaging the X-42 giant robo-scorpion. Let's see the shrapnel fly. This is a pre-recorded attack message indicating my desire to commit violence.
Shit, I don't think there's anything up here. Alright, give me this.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too. That's all.
Okay.
You can't avoid the deadly Looking for a weak spot? There are no weak spots!
Ready, steady, fighty.
Silence.
Crush them with your pincers!
Was that all?
Defiant to the end! Crush them with your...
Yes, yes, kill for me.
Defiant to the end! This is a pre-recorded attack message indicating my desire to commit violence. Defiant to the end! Let's make this. Crush them with your pincers!
Oh wow, we got that on the first try.
Is this thing on? This is Mobius, Dr. Mobius. We're initiating some kind of emergency test shutdown. In 5, 4, as in forbidden, 3, as in tree, 2, as in
Nice. Another layer, which... Does this need it right now? No. So we'll save that for... in case we need more. Honestly, if Fallout isn't at least 104% wacky, then it's not Fallout. Oh my god. It's time for wacky B-movie robot fight. See, this is what Fallout is. Absolutely no seriousness at all. Ooh, I'll be taking all of this.
Hmm? Yo, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely. Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the right eye would see the wrong things. The flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a mentat? I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-terrific thoughts and ideas when those chalky tablets are zipping through my biogel. I forget them all not long after, though, especially with the data constipating my memory core. Afraid binary streams might shoot out my chassis. Had to start using the dome floor and walls here to inscribe equations, although I've somewhat lost track of where they start and end. Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I. Oh, a variety of raisins. You're something of a homily. Anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way. You see, you are the most successful brain extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own success, as it were. If you were to go back with what your brain knows about the procedure, well, your brain could be popped back in and you could walk right out of here. Can't have brains moving around of their own volition. I'm not sure, except that I'm sure there's a very good reason for it. I have very good reasons for almost everything I do. Even if I forget them occasionally. Although I feel this one is especially important. Oh, well. Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent, has all manner of opinions.
Tell you what, I'll leave it up to your brain. If it wants to go, then fine. If not, well, you should respect its wishes. Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Oh, maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers. The ghosts aren't real? That changes everything. Why, I can save my computing power for other perceptual impossibilities. Please be my guest. The receptor is there, and the side-switching wobbly bob, just turn that. Good, good, better. Oh, yes, that feels wonderful. This is even better than my afternoon Mentats break. Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert, like poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought. But they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity. Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Oh, was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts. I find things curious as well. Go on. Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take Mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung. As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose. Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, conscience? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the raisins better than I do. Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I, although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with, like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop in our perception programming. Now, trap is a rather harsh word, like excrement. Not an inappropriate word, but still rather harsh. But, yes, I did take some liberties with their programming. It's all right, they don't remember. I certainly didn't until you said trap, and then I said excrement, and then...
Damn, he's just like me, for real, for real. I love the idea that the courier is so uncaring about what's been said about Dr. Mobius that you can walk up and start a casual conversation. I like to imagine that my character just doesn't care about any of the shit, like any of the drama and shit that's been going on here, that he didn't even really pay attention that we're supposed to be fighting Dr. Mobius and just doesn't care and just sees him as like another one of the think tank. That, and also he realizes that they're all a bunch of fucking idiots and probably just assumed, like, yeah, there's probably something else going on.
The radar fence to keep the think tank hemmed in wasn't really enough. They keep testing things. They would have found a way to disarm it. I suspect I have Plan C's in place, but I may have coded myself to forget them, just in case. Probably very dangerous, lethal, or worse. So I had to do something else to keep them occupied here. Or as you like to say, trapped. I prefer to have several Plan Bs, in case the A's fail. Oh, you figured it out. No pun intended. Dr. O, which is actually not his real name multiplied, since you can't multiply his real name in the first place. Ouroboros, Klein, they have all forgotten themselves. And not only themselves, but the world, sense of time, and history. All that is left is what's here. I reprogrammed their chronometers, geometers, and cartography programs. This is now their world, here, Big Mountain. It was a merciful lobotomy, really, thinking back. They were my friends, but sometimes they would take things too far. And the world isn't ready for that kind of too-far thing-taking. That's my professional opinion, anyway. And I am told I was once quite professional. Really? It is so unlike me to make an error in anything I do. Well, it's simple. Despite their many failings, they are rather bright. They are the think tank for a reason. That I didn't change. Without something to distract them, make them afraid, they would simply deduce what had happened. And when they start deucing it up, then you came along, the final variable solved. They saw that their world was larger than they perceived. Bacteria, finally able to see its host. There have been other visitors to make them doubt their perceptions, but you are the one who dialed back their monitor micromagnifiers. You were irrefutable proof that there was a world outside. And then there was the whole brain fiasco, which forced me to take steps. See, your brain had a special kind of wrinkle, a uniquity that they had never thought to try in all their countless escape attempts. Yes, very good. I should have Mentats ingest you instead of the other way around. Mentats. In any event, you showed up at the think tank, and because you had suffered a cranial injury in just the right place, bullets in the head are usually much more fatal, and yours was a light case of bullet headitis. But it was enough for the autodoc in the sink to change its programming to fix the problem. And the brain extraction technology for once worked. That gave the think tank the knowledge its brains couldn't possess. With that knowledge, the procedure can be reversed. If they obtain that procedural data, they can use it to mush and modify their cranial selves into hosts to slip past the radar fence. I'm sure of it. And once they're off the reservation... I consider coincidence to be profanity, along with the words astrology, herbal tea, and luck. So watch it, potty mouth. My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly. Oh, that means my plan is a total failure. That is unfortunate. Oh well, at least I tried. The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave frequency thought patterns. The sneaky suit, why, it houses a cardiac regulator. And the sonic sound wave projecto emitter was never intended as a weapon. It was a medicinal vertebrae pulse desensitizer. In short, brains, a heart, and courage. Spine. I think there was a story once where a band of murderous thugs sought these things. They had them all the time in the story. Didn't stop them from murdering to get them. And it won't stop the think tank either.
What the fuck? What a way to describe the Wizard of Oz. Pagan, what ending are you going to choose for this DLC? I'm probably gonna go with the peaceful ending, where I don't kill all of the think tank and have them work for me instead.
Yes, my overly aggressive, cammed-up broadcast was designed to keep reinforcing the forget, fear, rinse, and repeat program. Oh, and the get me the things to castrate your only possible escape attempt. But I couldn't delete you or your arrival any more than I could the other visitors. Only so much science can do when you started talking to them. You're really quite difficult to ignore, you know. It's because you're, well, rather intriguing, if you'll forgive an old brain for saying so. Yes, yes, this is getting interesting. You are just filled with these little slices of curiosity, aren't you?
Alright, enough. I'm here to kill you. No.
Indeed. The goodbye part of our little chat, then. Goodbye. Please mind the equations on the floor.
Oh god, they're so low resolution, you almost can't even see them. Let's see, just to be safe, we will actually take some of these mentality.
themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been, Crawling through pits of radioactive muck again?
God, unfortunately, this just reminds me of the fucking brain in a Roomba from the Fallout TV show. Oh.
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
Oh my God, I fucking hate you. Why are you such a dick?
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Me, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on gadding about the wastes. I'm not the one that makes us clamber around Technus-infested ancient vaults or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
Yeah, that was your fault. You're my brain.
I most certainly am not. I'm the seat of all reason and logic in our little partnership. All those feelings that motivate you, that sense of righteousness and that rush you get when you help someone, do you know where those come from? Glands. They come from glands. Free of the tyranny of your ape-like and primitive endocrine system, I can see how foolish your motives are.
But you're the source of most of those glands, unless you're arguing that my thyroid is to blame.
Well, look, it's all a very complex system of biofeedback and other things I wouldn't expect you to understand. Oh, all right. Perhaps I am, but at least I'm logical about it. I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? It's quite a lot, I can tell you. If you want me back, we need to establish some ground rules. First, showers! Second, regular checkups. Regular, mind you, and from a reputable doctor. That Julie Farkas woman, for example, she seems to know a thing or two. Third, you need to listen to me more than your hormonal choir and genitalian orchestra. Promise me that, and you've got a deal. Really? I didn't expect you to actually agree to that. I'm afraid that was a bit of a bluff, really. I'm not going with you.
Oh, you bitch.
Well, certainly there might be some things I miss about being ambulatory. We have seen some incredible sights, haven't we? Jason Bright and his followers launching into the vast unknown. Helios 1 coming back online. But still, given the tremendous, potentially life-ending peril that went along with those, yes, I'd rather stay here.
Actually, now that I think about it, if I get my brain back, do I lose my perks that come with not having my brain? Like the whole crippling of my head and everything? So maybe it would be better if he stayed here. You can dump him later again. You get augmented version. You get a new but different perk. I know about the different perk. I'm aware of that. But I also remember that perk not being particularly great compared to the first one. So I'm not sure. If I can dump him later, then it's not that big of a deal because I can just swap back. You can swap them whenever you want. Okay. Alright, yeah, alright then. It's fine then. We'll just convince them.
I suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it? Indeed. Quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it? I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us. Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share. Oh, lovely. We've reached the mindless violence portion of the program. Tell me, what exactly are you, and I use the word loosely, planning?
I don't know. I like this one better. Let's just say violence is the last resort of the civilized man, and I'm feeling mighty uncivilized.
With an attitude like that, it's small wonder you got yourself shot in the head.
Oh, come on.
I'd like to find a nice little place to live, maybe in Good Springs, and settle down where we won't get shot at. Not as often, at any rate. But since that doesn't seem likely, what's your plan?
Yeah, see, I don't even know if we need him, though. Like, do we even really need him to do the peaceful ending? Can't I just still convince them? Alright, fine. we'll just make them.
Right. Look out, Think Tank. This brain is coming out of its jar. I suppose now that we're reunited, you'll want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the Think Tank took from us. Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem. Right then, off we go. Clyde will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
No. Keep your horniness to yourself. It is weird that he was like upset when I mentioned like, oh, you know, we'll just force them to with violence. And he's like, no, we're not doing that. And then I ended up convincing him anyway by just saying, well, we'll make them. And then he's like, yeah, we'll make them. And it's like, that's basically what I just said. Why are you suddenly okay with it now when you weren't 5 seconds ago? Lamau, what the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? Narcissist, lol. What the fuck was that? So, a part of the animation mods that I have, that where you can like where you like shake the bobbleheads, and when I cut off the ears and take the NCR dog tags and all that stuff, all that animated stuff, it's part of that mod. And yeah, there's like a unique animation for getting your brain back where you that happens. Oh my god. PKWMG? What the fuck? And oh my god, we found the fucking Mentats fucking gold mine. Holy shit.
I'm running out of floor space for my calculations.
Okay, what is that PK? Oh my god, it's an energy weapon PKM. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of like it. I don't care about the KS4. We'll drop that. Drop that cigarette carton. I didn't mean to pick that up. Smoke one of those. There we go.
So love integers.
I'd imagine this would make doing the violent path for this DLC against the Think Tank a lot easier. It is kind of funny that he's just down there talking to himself.
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
Oh my god, I don't care. Shut your fucking trap, Femoid. No, I god damn it. I keep accidentally picking those up. it's a habit. I'm so used to picking them up in the base game that I keep thinking it's okay to do it now, and it's like, no, it's not. I don't have the fucking carry weight for that. Okay, 120 rounds. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Mobius again.
Oh, I see you and your brain reached a compromise. How pleasant. I hypothesized after the indignant frequencies my receptors had recepted, such a partnership-based conclusion would be low on the likely scale. If I recall, I had a plan that was working, whatever it was. I don't think it reached fruition. I would recall fruit if it had happened. I wasn't trying to kill them, just keep them out of trouble. What was that plan? Blast. I probably wrote it down on the floor somewhere. Something ingenious and needlessly complicated, I expect. I may have already told you and forgotten it. I forgot I had forgotten pencils until one day I found one. Spent days studying its purpose before my memory circuit kicked in. Felt quite silly. Well, you could try and appeal to their humanity. That's a tired cliche. And really, when they were humans, they weren't very good humans.
Oh, I've noticed that. Holy shit. Fucking Boros especially. Like, goddamn.
Well, there's many things they have forgotten, sitting in their bowls. Friendship, the thrill of discovery. Love, masturbation, the usual. Much like your brain, I am certain there is something you can spark within each of them. Memories, hormones. A wise man once said, the eyes do more than see. Make them see, if you can. Or, if not, you can always make them succumb to fear. It certainly worked for me, for a time. Then you came along, and bravery and/or desperation trumped that little idea. Back to the drawing board, I suppose. Or is this the end? Hard to tell. Oh, tell them I'm still alive. We had a nice chat, and we agree on a few things. That's true, isn't it? Or you could kill me and lie about it. Either way, it would be interesting. And if you are partial to lying and deception, well, you could tell them a ludicrous lie. The more over the top, the better. That's my experience. They're more than a little gullible. Better make it convincing, though. Or it'll be the dissection table and vivisectors for you. And if you speak of me, please try and make me look good. I am Dr. Mobius, after all, not some lab assistant teacher's aide.
I like how you can just ask him for a Mentat.
Indeed, the goodbye part.
Alright. It's simple. We'll threaten them. As a former Democrat, I find that threatening your your constituents is the best way to deal with them. Hi there. Hey, how are you?
Nobody ever notices me, but they notice the Pip-Boy light.
I don't see any rat scorpions. Maybe it's safe.
The lobotomite returns. Our lobotomite. Has Dr. Mobius been denominated into scrap metal and voice module parts, as we hoped? I recommend watching your tone with me, lobotomite. Now, your brain. Hand it over, or we'll extract it again. And what could we possibly have to speak about? You have the brain, we have the technology. All you must do is surrender. With it, we can finally leave this place. I cannot tell you how boring this place gets, chopping up the landscape and everything in it. And we have so many questions to ask your brain first. About this Mojave place. A fertile testing ground for our experiments. Nonsense. Confer, colleagues. Those are two words I do not recognize.
Dr. Klein, I must intersect. Please, do not harm the lobotomite.
I'm not going to harm it. I'm going to dissect it until it's dead. Why the sudden intersection, Dala?
I cannot stand a sweet breathing organism, breathing in and out to suddenly not breathe. We must keep it alive. For study. Slow study.
Dala, these vocalized pauses are unlike you. What do you care?
Klein, you know, this lobotomite, it's a great sounding board. You respect ideology, right? This one's, well, it's got good ideas.
Silence, Dr. O. This is a think tank decision. Save your objections until after I have decided our course of action.
You know what, Klein? Stick a straw in your tank and suck yourself. Long and deep. And my name is Zero. Yeah, a big, fat zero with a slash through it.
The slash as a designator of... Why, that is brilliant. But how did you...
The lobotomite taught me that. Taught me a name is more than, that I should take pride in things like names. And... You know what? Forget it, Klein. I hate you. And your theory of brachial beam oscillation? The Chinese had it first, you copycat.
How dare you? Brachial beam oscillation was solely my discovery. I expressly told you that and deleted all evidence to the contrary. It's 2-8. Why are you acting like this? You've never refused to commit necessary surgery before. And this lobotomite needs its surgery. A noble speech, but there is no room in my vocabulators for friend and lobotomite in the same sentence. The very concept, revolting. Perhaps you are irradiated with camaraderie radiation. We have chems for that. We can save you from your emotional addiction. If I may, I feel as if I must be the voice of reason here. This lobotomite is much like us. Regarding even animals and pets as nothing more than avenues to promote science. There is good here. Instead of ending its life on the table, we should prolong its suffering in the name of science. Like good old Gabe, the finest of lab specimens. Why am I even listening to you fools? Enough of this mutinous chorus. If there's a word I hate, it's mutiny. And the word jism, which never made any sense to me. It's ridiculous putting j and z together like that. Nonsense! I count as 5. Like the mighty human hand I once had, with its 5 penises clenched in a fist.
What the fuck?
Nonsense! The mathematics of this situation are on our side, lobotomite. I believe... No, wait. Carry the 2, then... If this were a democracy, I would be concerned. We are too scientific for that. So just surrender. You dare use logic against me? That's no deal at all. There's a whole world beyond the crater, filled with ideas and possibilities. We could have escaped, seen it all for ourselves, tested it, prodded at it, made it squirm. For you? And for science? I have a strange sensation that I would like that. How odd. Very well, partner. The think tank is at your service as long as you do not destroy us.
So is Mobius as twisted as he looked in person? Can't believe you entered the Forbidden Zone and lived. None of us can.
The teddy bear lobotomite returns. My teddy bear. How can I assist in relieving your curiosity?
Thank you for what you have done. The helping, that is. We like that. I feel an odd emotion. Platitude? Attitude? No, wait. Gratitude. That's it. Yes, a most goodbye. The lobotomite who saved us. Hello. Until next time.
All right, and that completes the DLC. We just gotta watch the ending slides now.
As
as it had been in the years before the Great War, Big Mountain, the Big Empty, became home to one of the brightest minds of the 23rd century. The Courier watched over the Big Empty for years to come, caring for it and keeping its discoveries safe until they were needed to help others. Which had always been Big Mountain's purpose. Past the laboratories and science, it had always been intended as a place to build the future of all mankind.
The Sync Central Intelligence Unit was impressed by the amount of exploration the Courier had undertaken. Facilities believed lost, destroyed, or ones that had simply gotten up and walked to new locations had been rediscovered by its intrepid new master. Internally, the artificial personality debated as to whether it preferred the old management to the new, and concluded that the Courier's thorough approach to research and investigation was admirable and worthy of its respect.
Dr. Mobius continued his research undisturbed in the Forbidden Zone. As much as he had attempted to create better Scorpions, he tried the same with humanity, with considerably less success. These failures didn't bother him overmuch. Once the rush of Mentats wore off, he forgot he had failed in any event. After all, the bright young mind who had come to visit him in the Forbidden Zone had already exceeded his expectations.
The Sync atop the dome bustled with the voices of a small town, constantly chirping, arguing, and snarling at each other. Still, this all happened productively in the interests of its new owner. The Sync Central Intelligence Unit discovered, despite its inversion code, it was comforted by the sense of community the other personalities gave it.
The Biological Research Station, obsessed with seeding everything in sight, requested a transfer to the X-22 Botanical Garden, so that it might, in its own words, sensually fertilize the garden's smooth contours. The garden sent back a polite refusal, saying it had prior commitments with a vault it had helped infect before the war.
The book chute continued to devour all seditious materials until it nearly choked on a paperclip. It adamantly maintained it was a Chinese paperclip, and the whole thing had been an elaborately orchestrated assassination attempt. Whatever the reason, it slowed down for a while, carefully appraising each document and clipboard that came to it.
The light switches continued to bicker and flicker.
This persisted until the day someone dropped a flashlight in the sink, and the two of them united in their hatred of the Showboat. One of them eventually transferred to the Lightwave Dynamics plant, and began a long, unrequited affair with one of the holograms.
The Sync continued to ruthlessly scrub any particulate matter that came near it. Eventually, it gained access to the Magneto-Hydraulics plant and nearly flooded all the Big Empty in an attempt to scrub the crater clean. Once it learned of the innovative toxins plant, however, it gained new purpose. It sought to develop antitoxins to flush into its drains and counteract the poisons bleeding into the soil.
The Toaster continued its psychotic spree, reducing all appliances in range to scrap electronics and spare parts. After one of its more psychotic episodes, however, the other Sync personalities decided enough was enough, and dumped the Toaster in a bathtub. Sparking and hissing, the Toaster swore its enemies would rue the day when they had bread and no way to toast it.
Muggy did his best to collect coffee cups, although in his quest, he accidentally trapped himself in Higgs Village. It might have been the end for poor Muggy. Except, he found it peaceful there, tidying up the kitchens of the think tank professors back when they had been flesh and bone. Well, except for Dr. O, who was an asshole for having created Muggy in the first place. Muggy left O's house deliberately dirty, punishing the dishes and cups that lived there in blind revenge for serving Dr. O.
Blind Diode Jefferson eventually discovered a new sound. Silence. It only made him more filled with the blues than before. It was rumored by the other personalities that he had a brief fling with the light switches. Although he forgot their names much too often and was soon left in the dark as punishment.
Oh,
Autodoc.
I forgot to give him the damn sound
Kept
file.
showing up the courier in all the right places.
Oh,
when
well.
The skin split open from repeated wear and tear. The Autodoc was just glad to have purpose again. It heard its simpler brothers and sisters who got shipped to the Sierra Madre were bored out of their skulls in that toxic dead city. In time, the Autodoc found a way to deactivate the Y-17 trauma harnesses, releasing the corpses they had held prisoner for almost 200 years.
As the courier ran through the X-8 facility multiple times, the computers analyzed the test subject's movements. Rather than performing a superficial observation, they realized the subject barely knew what communism was, or even what a high school was. This confused them for a time, until the facility finally realized that its research had succeeded. So it let its cyber dogs out into the wastes to help protect small communities from physical aggression rather than communist propaganda.
The infiltration program in X-13 felt spent, having repeatedly upgraded the stealth suit until it could upgrade it no more. It felt warm, fulfilled, and a bit sluggish. It realized not long after, the stealth suit had left it, without so much as a note on the nightstand. So the infiltration program sent out robo-brains into the wastes, looking for its wayward technology. It eventually found Repcon HQ, and set up a new research center, testing and murdering fiends who kept breaking into the facility.
Oh, I don't have subtitles on, so we can't see what it's saying. Ah, shit.
The courier, organs intact, continued onwards, a little less heavy of step, but with all the organs in the right places, as they should be. After all, brains can develop a life of their own when left to their own thoughts, and the courier's brain was more clever than most.
Dr. Klein and the think tank remained alive, unaware of the world outside. They looped through their daily routine, none the wiser about the world beyond, although perhaps wiser was the wrong word. The world outside belonged to the courier, and if anyone would shape it, well, the courier had already called dibs.
There is an expression in the wasteland, old world blues.
It refers to those so obsessed with the past they can't see the present, much less the future, for what it is.
They stare into the what was, eyes like pilot lights, guttering and spent, as the realities of their world continue on around them.
Science is a long, steady progression into the future. What may seem a sudden event often isn't felt for years, even centuries to come.
In the times following the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, however, old world blues took on a new meaning.
Where once it was viewed as a form of sadness, nostalgia, it became an expression describing the potential for the future.
It can be easy to see science as evil, technology unchecked as the source of all ills, all misfortunes.
With the courier at the helm, science became a beacon for the future. There was old world blues, and new world hope. And hope ruled the day at Big Mountain.
We could say more, but the stories in the Big Empty speak for themselves. Now armed with the transportal Ponder, The courier could return to the dome at any time and crack open the secrets of the Big Empty one by one. The sink sat vigilant, waiting for its master to return, shoes covered in Mojave dust. Only one road yet remained, and it was one the courier had to walk alone.
Okay, so yeah, we did do them out of order, but I still prefer doing Old World Blues before Dead Money. So we do still have Dead Money to do before Lonesome Road, and then we'll do Lonesome Road, and then we'll beat the game. Maybe look up a video for the Gundog dialogue. I know it had something to do with Roxy and Rex getting together and having puppies that basically went and chewed up everything and kind of terrorized the wastes. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a joke thing. Your brain is back in your body, but some of the advanced technologies remain. Your head still cannot be crippled, but you are only 10% more resistant to addiction now. Surprisingly, your damage threshold has improved by 10% minimum plus 1 DT. Oh. You get a higher threshold? 10% isn't great, but I don't know. I think I still prefer that over addiction resistance. All right, yeah, we'll keep our brain then. Yeah, and we got the transportal ponder. Jesus Christ. Shut the fuck up. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna break these down, and then I'm gonna put some of these weapons away. I don't want this. I don't really think we need this anymore, so I'll just leave it here. Same with that. Don't really care about that. That's kind of crap. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that.
If I made out with the same... Would you pay attention to me?
The fuck? Fucking slut? If you made out with the sink, would you pay attention to me? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Might I be safe in the assumption that matters with the think tank have been satisfactorily concluded vis-a-vis your residence in this domicile?
God, he still hasn't fucking updated his stuff yet. Jesus Christ. Alright, here's this.
So you beat the big brains at their own game, huh? Guess you'll be putting your walking shoes on again, hitting that old lonesome road.
Oh, will he not take it now? Or do I have to have the gun with me? Hold on.
Look who's back to kick.
No? Okay, I guess I just can't give him the last one because I missed it. Oh, that's annoying. That almost makes me want to reload to before we talk to the think tank and give it to him. Just so we can get his Sonic invasion thing that he thwarted. I don't know. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna do it. Ooh, more ammo I can break down.
The toaster. Beware the toaster. If it could, it would burn the world.
Yeah, it's already equipped. Okay. So Pagan, how would you say this run through of Old World Blues was? I liked it. I still think it holds up pretty well. It's still pretty funny. I do wish they wouldn't speak so much over the intercoms at random, and I really wish it wasn't so loud. Because apparently there's no way to turn them down, so they're always going to be loud. And they repeat themselves constantly. And that got pretty grating pretty fast. I wasn't a big fan of that. Yeah, if there was a way to like prevent that from happening, I would have enjoyed it more, especially since we were trying to talk about stuff and they would just like interrupt us whenever we were trying to speak about something, and that got pretty annoying, which just added to the frustration. So that was kind of annoying, like I said, but everything else I liked. I thought everything else was pretty good. The jokes were pretty good. The writing was really good. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Still not my favorite DLC by far, but I do like it. Still up to no good, you dubious little creature. Yeah, I am.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean? Oh.
Fighting over. Ready, steady, fighting. Was that all?
The game is starting to lag.
We haven't seen anybody in a while. Maybe the monsters have stealth suits too.
Alright, we'll wait out the storm in here. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be it for tonight for me. I'm getting pretty tired. And we did finish the DLC, which is what I wanted to set out to do, and we did do it, so... next time... yeah, we're gonna do Dead Money next time. I don't really have anything else to say, I guess. Yeah, we'll do Dead Money next time. I don't know if I'm going to stream New Vegas again right away for the next stream. I might do more Stalker Gamma. We'll see how I feel. It'll probably be Stalker Gamma, though, if I had to guess. Because we are getting pretty close to beating the main story for that game. Goddamn, brother, you still awake? Yeah, not for long, though. I am very tired. Right, Dead Money and more rants about how insane the left are. I mean... maybe. It depends. The political talk today was mostly because of, you know, the election just happened, so there was a lot to talk about, a lot to go over. Streams with you are a fun time no matter the game. Thank you. Yeah, I try. It just becomes harder and harder to talk as I get more tired, though, is the only problem. Ugh. Alright. We'll make a quick save. Yeah, alright. That's gonna be it from me for tonight. Thank you for coming out, and I will see you next time. Good night.